This is the tale of Bilbo Baggins, a hobbit with no idea of the adventures about to befall him, or their consequences.
My precious. It must know the way out! And the trees.
This is the tale of Bilbo Baggins, a hobbit with no idea of the adventures about to befall him, or their consequences.
My precious. It must know the way out! And the trees.
Hi everyone! Sorry, I'm the disembodied voice of Jesse right now, because I want to say, people have been guessing in the chat. I was just sort of watching because I was like getting changed into some more comfy clothes. and getting my beer and everything. I am now here. It's a creepy voice with this music playing. This music's I like this music. It's very folksy. But I will say, you're very early, Celeste, but not too early. I will say before I show you all the game, I will say some people have actually guessed it correctly. I will say it is VLS and BJ Rosen. You guessed correctly. This is, let me fade into it. If it'll, no, don't, dang you, screen. Let's see. Wait, let's fade in. Here we are. There it is. Hobbit, the prelude to the Lord of the Rings. We're gonna be playing. We may not stick in this game, but I love this game so much. It's one of my favorites, and I have a whole sleeve, actually 2 whole sleeves of GameCube games here, because I got the cord today. Finally, it got delivered literally like an hour ago. For us to play some GameCube games, so now I can actually play GameCube games on my computer through my, because you can't see it, it's off screen, but I have a GameCube sitting right here, and I got my GameCube, legit vintage GameCube controller right here, so I'm very excited about this. I adore this game so much, and I'm wearing, let's see if you can see it. Got my Lord of the Rings Hobbit tattoo right here to proudly represent this game, so we're gonna have some fun. We might jump between some GameCube games and stuff going on here, but I adore this game so much, and it's been so long since I played it, so we're gonna just play this for a little while, and I'm glad that it actually worked, because I was worried that I would get this cord and it wouldn't actually work. So anyways, now that I've blabbered on about my nerddom for GameCube, how is everyone doing? Hey Andrew, good to see you. Long time no see since I saw you, Andrew. For those of you who don't know, I do a movie watch along on my Patreon, and we just watched The Mummy, so some of the people that were just watching The Mummy with me are now hanging out here in the chat. So Andrew, good to see you. Corey, good to see you. Vale, good to see you. Let's see. Gozer, good to see you. Let's see who's here. Celeste, good to see you. Selkie, good to see you from the movie. Let's see. Let's see. No, this is gonna be dope. Also, I have pizza night. I actually ate already, so I already ate tonight. So I'm not gonna get sloppy drunk like I did last week. At least I hope. Well, I say that, and I have this huge beer in my hand. So we'll see if that actually sticks. Let's see. GameCubular. Hello, the beans. Ashlyn, good to see you. We were talking earlier. Good to see you, Ashlyn. Hello, Jake. Hello, Tara. Hello, everybody. It's good to see everyone. Ooh, he's gonna get me. Ah, no! Sorry, it's fun being a little box in the corner. Look at that face. Look at that CGI face of Bilbo. I will have. I'll probably have another mudslide later tonight, Andrew. But anyways, let's have some fun. This is a big. Look at this beer. Bigger than my head. It's bigger than my head, everybody. You just got, oh my gosh, quickly, you got the tattoo of the IDIC symbol? That's amazing. Oh, but the triangle part is the pride flag. Here, I'll show everybody. This is going to be an awkward, I don't think I've shown this off on a stream yet. Wait, let's see. Let's see if I can show this off on camera before we get started, because I just want to nerd out with Quigley here for a second. Let's see, is this the right angle? Yes, it is. So, I don't know if you can see this super well, but I have this Starfleet Delta with the trans flag on my ankle there. So, it's kind of an awkward spot for me to show a camera, but there you go. So, quickly, that is amazing. We are now both, LGBTQ Star Trek tattoo havers. So, yes. And good evening, Scott. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the super chat. Heart to you, or half a heart, I guess I should say. And the beer, it's a local beer. It's called Elysian Dragon's Tooth Stout. Yes, Dragon's Tooth Stout. So it's a good beer. It's not an amazing beer, I think, but for a stout that I can find in the grocery store, it's a solid pick for a stout that you can get in a grocery store. It's available in all the grocery stores here in Seattle, and for Seattle grocery store beer, it's pretty solid. Usually you have to go to a craft beer store to get some good stuff. Only 10 minutes into the stream and already the feet are out. Anyways, so yeah, we're gonna play the Hobbit for a little bit. We're gonna just show people who have the foot fetish are gonna have some fun with my foot fetish, with my feet in there. Not that I'm shaming. If you have a foot fetish, I have nothing against that whatsoever. But But yeah, we're gonna play some GameCube games. I might just get a bit schizophrenic tonight, and sorry, I shouldn't use that term. Apologies. I might just randomly switch between the different games. Apologies for the use of that word. I didn't mean to be disparaging anybody who suffers from that or deals with that. But we're gonna play some games. It'll be fun. It'll be a good night. We're gonna have a good time with some GameCube games. All right. And hey, Vale, good to see you. How many has Jesse had already? I've had none. Oh gosh, I love this game so much. Sorry, I'm gonna have you're gonna be watching me have a nostalgia trip while we play tonight because this game is adorably fun.
In a hole
In the ground, there lived a hobbit. Not a nasty, dirty, wet hole, nor yet a dry, bare, sandy hole. It was a hobbit hole, and that means comfort. Sorry, that's the actual line from the book. It's fine. I don't have it memorized, I promise. Maybe a little bit. Sorry, I'm very excited for this game. I'm just so excited. I legitimately love this game. It's been so long, and just turning it on, getting it set up has just made me so pumped. I'm very excited about it.
The next day, Gandalf arrived with
and hello, Carlisle Cinephiles. It's good to see you. I'm sorry you've been having a stressful few weeks. You are wonderful and amazing, and you're gonna kick butt. And hey, I've had a stressful few weeks. My past few weeks have also really sucked. But here's the thing. Oh God, as I not go over my computer here, I'm trying to get my computer so I can see the chat a little bit better. Here's the thing, Carlisle. You are still here. You're still here. You're still kicking butt. You're making it through the weeks, and that's freaking amazing. So while you say you have had a hard weekend, I don't mean to diminish that. Just know you survived them, and that's freaking awesome. So just let you know, Carlisle, you're doing wonderful. Because I have also had a few hard weeks, and just got to remember that sometimes just be existing is good. Sorry, I'm trying to get this computer screen also to be in a good spot here. I can actually see the chat really well while I play. There we go. There we are. That's better. Cool.
Excitable little fellow.
There we go. Yeah, okay. Got to get my boobs in the shot. That's very important. I paid for them. Might as well get them on camera. All right. No shame in having memorized Lord of the Rings. It's better Bible than the Bible. Well, not to disparage the Bible because I don't want to disparage anyone's beliefs here, but I do think Lord of the Rings is pretty dang good. Like I said, as you can see, got the Lord of the Rings tattoo, so I gotta have it. Totally understand, Christy. Don't worry about if you can't be here, you can't be here. But sending you love, Christy. Also, I need to message you back in Twitter. Sorry, I saw it, but I haven't gotten a chance to message back. All right, let's kick some butt as Bilbo here. Also, I forgot how hazy the graphics are in this game. Yeah, wear your skimpy comfortables. Yeah, it is surprisingly hot here in Seattle. I got last week was so cold, then all of a sudden this week is really I'm actually sweating a little bit, and it's late at night right now. So to be fair, this is my hottest room. Oh God, I'm getting ganged up on here. How do I kill these guys? How do I beat you? What do I do here? There we go. Come on, buddy. This game is not about combat, and I hate that they teach you combat first because the first level sucks. I want to get to the actual platforming stuff. How do I dodge? Bilbo should not be taking on orcs. That's just a terrible idea. Yeah, right? Bilbo's just kicking butt in this. I'm like, what's happening? Yeah. This is a really weird place to have started this game, to be fair. This level sucks, but it's a bit of the tutorial level, so we'll get by it. Because once you get past this level, all the other levels are a lot of fun. It's just this one that is actively horrible. Which sucks, because it's the first level of the game. Leroy Jenkins, Donald. Yeah, imagine if this was actually Lord of the Rings, just Bilbo just coming in and just massacring all these orcs. Bilbo just straight up massacring everybody at the Battle of the Five Armies. That makes sense, right? That totally fits Bilbo's character. I also love this game because, like I said, The Hobbit is my favorite book, and this is the first game that actually was based on my my favorite book. So I know that this isn't a perfect game, but it's very, very good. Let's see. Bilbo's pretty. We got hardcore. It's I'm a hobbit. I'm a hobbit, and I'm here to I'm here to grab rings and kill orcs, and I'm all out of rings. Something like that. There's a better joke in there somewhere. This is Bilbo. This is Bilbo, not Frodo. Frodo, I don't think there's any references other than like the ring being in this game, because obviously the ring is in this game and you get it at one point in the game. Other than the ring being in this game, I don't think there's any like overt Lord of the Rings references. There is a female elf that they put in this story too, which is kind of like they stole for like a prominent female elf character that they stole for the Hobbit movies actually. And as I said before, I will defend the Hobbit, at least the first 2 Hobbit movies. Hey, and hello, Tyrande. Sorry, we're just checking something real quick. There we go. Look at these guys just running around. These dwarves and humans just running. Alright, where's that ladder? There you are. Wow, that feels... Oh, Bolg! Hey! See, this video game did all of the Hobbit stuff before the Hobbit stuff did Hobbit stuff.
It was just a dream. Just a dream. But
it was just a dream.
Adventure.
I've never played the Paper Mario games. I've heard good things.
Despite his fear, something awoke within Bilbo. He wanted to visit distant lands, explore caves, and carry a sword instead of a walking stick. To his own astonishment, Bilbo...
People are reminiscing. I have, like I said, I'm going to play this game for about, like, maybe an hour or so because I love this game so much. But after we play this game for an hour, I'm willing to jump to I'll let the chat decide. So, here, I'll toss these out. And just so you know what I have, so you can kind of be thinking. For GameCube games, what I have is, I have the Harry Potter games. I'm down to play the Harry Potter games if people want me to play the Harry Potter games, though I know it's, like, a bit problematic as J.K. Rowling. But I do have them if anyone wants them. Gandalf's doing something. I have the Harry Potter games. I have Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, Sonic and Sonic Adventure 2, Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic Gems. Ooh, Sonic. I might be down to play Sonic Racing. SSX Tricky, Medal of Honor, Super Monkey Ball 2, Worms 3D. Let's see, the Lord of the Rings game. So I have the Lord of the Rings games. We want to keep going on that theme. Metroid Prime 1 and 2. Ooh, I would actually be really down to play some James Bond. I have some James Bond games here. James Bond 007, Agent Under Fire, Nightfire, Everything or Nothing, GoldenEye, and then the Star Wars Rogue Squadron 2 and 3. So that's the list of games. So keep that in mind. I will put a vote to the chat later on. So we will be playing something else too, but I want to play this game. I personally have been wanting to play this game for a while. So we're playing that. And I agree, yes. The Harry Potter books were written by J.K. Rowling, not Daniel Radcliffe. Or, sorry. Written by Daniel Radcliffe, not J.K. Rowling. I don't even know who J.K. Rowling is. What are we talking about?
Find your walking stick. Then meet the dwarves at the Green Dragon Inn.
That's a voice for... Listen to this voice for Gandalf here.
Find your walking stick. Then meet the dwarves at the Green Dragon Inn.
That's such a weird voice to give to Gandalf. Let's see. Courage points. I like having courage points. Also, the music in this game is really, really good. Can we all just appreciate the music here? This is, like, great music. Like, listen to this. I might have to use some of this music in some of my videos. Because I usually use video game soundtracks for some of my videos, and this is actually, like, really pretty music. Walking stick! It's a great game, Ryan Kennedy. This is a great Hobbit game. I love this game. I legitimately adore this game so much. Like, it's got such... Look at it. It's got, like, such a charm.
I need to go meet the dwarves at the Green Dragon Inn.
It's like the art design is really pretty.
What's this?
And this came out after the Lord of the Rings movies, and so it's like it did its own thing in its own style, even after Lord of the Rings movies sort of defined what Lord of the Rings was, and that's so really cool. Like, it wasn't trying to copy Lord of the Rings; it was doing its own thing, and I really appreciate it for that. So, just save in here real quick. This was I think Sierra Entertainment developed this game.
You know all about Bull Roarer too, don't you?
Of course.
I, of course, I know everything about Bull Roarer Took. I am not going to move whatsoever.
Knocked the Goblin King's head clean off with a wooden club. Sailed through the air and went...
I love this music. It's so pretty. Did you hear about it trending that fans is being cast? Oh my gosh, Daniel Radcliffe would actually be a great Wolverine. That is an out of the left field casting that I'm like, oh, I could weirdly see that. I had not heard that, but that, like, now that I think about that, I'm like, I could see it. It doesn't, like, he doesn't scream Wolverine at me, but that's kind of like, a more comics accurate Wolverine would actually not be, like, would actually be kind of not as bulky as Hugh Jackman was. So, but Costa, I agree with you. Hot take, the Hobbit trilogy, well, the first two Hobbit movies are good. No, I didn't see the Lord of the Rings, the Soviet Lord of the Rings series that went viral recently, but I am curious about it. I do want to check it out.
Oh, I'm hungry.
Bilbo Baggins.
Bilbo Baggins. The Ballad of Bilbo Baggins. Let's do the ballad. Bum 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 bum. In the middle of the earth, in the land of the Shire, there's a grave little hobbit that we all admire. But fuzzy woolly toes. He lives in a hobbit hole and everybody knows him, Bilbo. Bilbo Baggins. He's only 3 feet tall. Bilbo Baggins, the greatest little hobbit of them all. Actually, surprisingly, you're asking me, Lighty Kid, you're asking me about the GameCube controller? It's actually surprisingly intuitive. I mean, I haven't used this controller in forever, and it's surprisingly intuitive.
Have some berry crumble tea cakes.
I like berry crumble tea cakes.
This morning. Oh, and Bilbo, watch out for that wizard.
Yeah, Wolverine should earn his sexiness with attitude alone. Like,
a lot of food on our journey.
Like, Wolverine is actually in the comics like a lot shorter and a lot like gruffer and a lot less conventionally handsome than Hugh Jackman. So actually, I could, and I know that Daniel Radcliffe's ugly by any means, but he would be such a great. I actually legitimately love that casting. I legitimately love that idea of Daniel Radcliffe as Wolverine. Also, are the music levels good? I feel like I'm a little bit low compared to this music. I'm gonna turn down the game music a little bit. Let me know if the music levels are too loud or too soft for anybody, and I'll try and fix it up. Latest on the Lord of the Rings series is I think they already started filming, and that it's going to be coming I think it's supposed to be coming early next year, but we'll see if that actually ends up happening. But for last I heard, I believe it's supposed to be coming next year, not last year. I hear it's supposed to be coming in the next year or so. The other show I'm really excited for, I think it's on Amazon, is going to be the Foundation series. That show is going to be really interesting, especially since it has Lee Pace. If we're talking about The Hobbit, I love Lee Pace.
The best apples in all Hobbiton are in that apple orchard. I'd get some if I could climb up.
I love this music so much. Oh my gosh, I really love this music. I'm just having a weird nostalgia trip, everybody. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying to get these apples. I wish this game had like a remaster, because the graphics are a little bit muddy, but I feel like this game would actually look very pretty on like a modern engine, to be frank with everybody. I have seen the show Pushing Daisies, Andrew Clegg. Ooh, Ryan Kennedy. Pushing Daisies is a great show, and I love that show. But yes, there's a show you're asking about, the Foundation. There is actually an adaptation of Isaac Asimov's The Foundation series that looks really, really good, that I'm actually very excited for it coming out. I think it's on Amazon Prime. But the actor in it, who is playing the sort of lead dude who sort of runs the Foundation, who comes back as the hologram all the time, I forget the character's name, but he's being played by an actor I really love, the actor from The Expanse and from Chernobyl. I'm blanking on his name, but he is always so good. Now I gotta remember, because this is one of my. He is actually legitimately one of my favorite actors of all time. I gotta remember his name. Actor from Chernobyl. It is Jared Harris. Jared Harris. Jared Harris is easily one of my favorite actors of all time, and he's going to be playing in the Foundation, and I'm so excited for it. And also Lee Pace is in it, and freaking Lee Pace is, well, Lee Pace is licking free Pace. He's freaking Lee Pace. Who the hell doesn't love Lee Pace? In fact, I used to, when I was in college, I had an internship at MGM after they released the Hobbit movies. And I had to sit next to a poster of Lee Pace all day. Most distracting thing that I ever had in my life, because I just had to like look at how hot Lee Pace is for hours on end. It was very difficult to pay attention, let's just say, because Lee Pace is very hot and very cool.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hey, what are you? I'm an old man, just being old. Sorry, I don't mean to be ageist. He's just, that's kind of what the vibe is this character's giving off. So it's like, I'm old and gonna be angry about it. In The Expanse, Jared Harris plays I forget the name of the character, but he is the sort of head of the OPA in the first, I think, 2 seasons. He kind of disappears after a point, but he's the head of the OPA, and one of the cells of the OPA in the first 2 seasons. And oh my gosh, that kid's mouth.
We'll go hard.
That kid's mouth is terrifying.
Go.
Ah.
Children.
Terrifying. Alright, now I gotta go find these stupid little kids being stupid little kids. Alright. I think one of them actually is hiding up where I was up here. Ah, jump up there, Bilbo. Why is the music on? Oh, did the game glitch and now we're just hearing this stupid little, like, blurp. Yeah, I think the game glitched now. I have to listen to this blurp bit and, like, the actual music isn't gonna play. Hopefully I can glitch it back into playing.
Found me! Next time, I'll find a better hiding place.
Hopefully I can glitch the game back into getting its music back, because I love the music, and this little bloop thing is kind of annoying. Alright. Though the sound's not bad, other than, like, the weird, like, music bit, like, stopping and starting here. Alright.
The bridge is out.
The bridge is out.
The other side.
I'm
I
just
could
here.
fix it, but I'll need my
His name is Sandy Man.
Fetch me hammer. I saw Carl playing with it up by the waterfall.
Why is your hammer all the way up there?
In the mill. You'll have to break
That's
them
so
up
far
into
away.
nails. Bring back my hammer and nails. And
Yeah, Celeste Amethyst. I like Bloodborne. I just get very stressed out by Bloodborne. I love the aesthetic and world of Bloodborne. Don't get me wrong, but it stresses me out so hard. This game is literally... Yes! Music! Finally. Got our music back. Alright. Hey, Alex. Good to see you. Welcome to the chat. Lee said, this game is so old, I literally rented it at Blockbuster. Oh my gosh. Alright. I have never seen The Fall, Andrew Clegg. I know of The Fall, and I know what the movie is and, like, the visuals of, but I never actually got around to watching it. But I do want to watch it because I know it's supposed to be really good, and visually it looks really stimulating. And I keep wanting to push the wrong button to be lifted up. That's one problem with the control scheme here, is, like, I need to push up instead of, like, hit the A button to go up, which is kind of annoying. Actually, I got whatever. I got nails! I got nails, everybody. You don't want to see me when I got nails. I am dangerous when I have nails. Alright. I heard it's nothing but great. I've heard nothing but great things about it. No, Bilbo, don't die. Don't die, Bilbo, no. Let's see, one second, I want to see something. Hey, Geek Filter. Just want to quick see something. Oh. Let's see. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah. All right. One second. Sorry, I'm just checking something in the chat real quick. Cool. Looks like we had a troll in the in the chat. Sorry, I can't catch everything, so apologies. I caught the person in the chat. So thank you, Gozer, for letting me know that person was being rude. All right. Let's see. I never played Eternal Darkness, rude boy. I never played Eternal Darkness. I have only heard good things. That's the one where like you play as the photographer and you're supposed to like take pictures and it's supposed to I miss that era of games where we had like weird side projects that like people would do that like got attention like that. Ooh, more nails. How do I get up to that level? I'm trying to figure out how I have to go outside to get to there. That's how. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Damn it. I fell. Alex, this is the old Lord of the Rings The Hobbit game on the Gamecube. It's years old at this point. All right. Let's see. All right. Oh, that's Fatal Frame. What is Eternal Darkness then? It is too bad. I agree that it is too bad that people feel the need to be rude. There's no need to come into a chat and be mean. That's just completely unnecessary. It's like, come on, we're all just here to have fun and enjoy ourselves. Nails required. I got nails! I got nails, everybody. All right. And I think that's everything that I had to do in here, because I have to go outside to be able to go back in to the thing. I believe that's how that's supposed to work.
My children insist I tell them all about...
All right. Yeah, this is a thank you. This is the 2003 Hobbit game. I've caught you, little child. Get back to your parents. Stop being annoying and making. I have work to do. Why do you want me to play hide and seek with you, you silly kids? Lovecraft-inspired horror game where you keep shifting through the life. Ooh, what? I did not know that. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to see if I can dredge up a copy of Eternal. There's in the neighborhood I live, there's a good retro game store. They may have a copy of Eternal Darkness. And now that I can play GameCube games, I might actually be able to justify that. Because that actually sounds right up my alley. Like, hot dang. And yeah, right? This music is so chill. And hey, G Duval, thank you so much for the super chat. Let's see. Hey, stream, are you rewatching with Lore Runner now that he's ruminating on Enterprise? It's going to be my excuse to finally finish it. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I've been actually listening to Lore Runner's takes on Star Trek Enterprise. It's been really good. This is not a promise, but actually, I was thinking... Geek Filter, since you're in the chat here, I actually was thinking... I wanted to talk to you, because for those of you who don't know, Geek Filter wrote the book on Star Trek the Animated Series. And there's a part of me that, like, no one's ever written a book about Star Trek Enterprise. And I would actually legitimately like to do that. I actually wanted to reach out to you, Geek Filter, to see if you had any advice on how to do something like that. Let's see. Because, like, listening to Lore Runner's streams, Lore Runner's talks about how, with Star Trek Enterprise, there's, like, so little behind-the-scenes information. And I have a little bit of information from some books like The 50-Year Mission, which is a good resource for any Star Trek fan that wants to read, like, a good resource on Star Trek stuff. Like, the general history of it. And I really think that there's an open market for a really good, like, researched history book on Star Trek Enterprise, and I would really love to... I would love to write that, honestly. That'd be, like, a really good, like, nonfiction book project. Oh, no! No! Okay, I was gonna say, I thought I just got trapped there. I'd be like, no! All right. All right, here. What made Eternal Darkness cool is how it depicted the effects of low sanity meter. Ooh, interesting. I love sanity meter stuff. Because sanity meter is, like, a much more... Like, health bars obviously are fun, but you can be much more... I love when you have, like, bars, like sanity meter bars that are much more things like that. Aww. Dang it, Geek Filter. Well, if your co-author's already pitching it, then never mind. But I would love to do a Star Trek Enterprise book. But if someone else is doing it, then I guess I will have to find another idea. All right. But I am actually saddened because I actually would really... Well, if your co-author wants help with it, I would be very fascinated to help write it. Because I legit would actually love that book. Anyways. I do... Oh, Quigley? Believe me, you're asking if I can do an episode on the Cogenitor episode of Star Trek Enterprise. Believe me, I am very much... I haven't written it yet, but I already know exactly what I'm going to be saying about the Cogenitor episode. I have a whole video planned for it, so don't you worry. That is a coming. Sometime probably within the next year. So sometime within the next year, you will probably see a video on Cogenitor, because I have many thoughts on that. What YouTubers would you like to collaborate with? I mean, I can give you the obvious ones, like you're asking me, like, let's see. The obvious ones would be like, you know, anyone at like the big names, because that would get my channel bigger. But I would actually really love to do a collab with Curio. Actually, Curio is about to do a video on the trans representation of the Hobbit, of the Matrix. And I think Curio is just a really good video essayist. And good night, Selkie. Thank you for joining us.
I'll have to find something else to play with.
I am like so excited to. Sorry, I'm so excited to see Curio's take on the Matrix sequels. Also, I should say, with Curio, I am a Patreon supporter of Curio. So just to be fully open about stuff. I don't even think Curio like, I jumped into a Curio live stream. You know, they were playing some video games the other day. They don't know who I am. I was just like, hi, I just wanted to say I love your stuff. And Curio has no idea who I am, but which is fine. They don't need to. But they are a creator that I would actually really love to do some stuff with. So just putting that out there. Curio is a very good YouTuber. Also, like, who else would Movies with Mikey? I really love Movies with Mikey. I think Movies with Mikey, he just released a video on M. Night Shyamalan, and I think Movies with Mikey just has such wonderful passion for movies. Every single video he makes on movies, you just feel this like wonderful love and passion for film, and I think he just puts it into every video so much. So I think those would be two YouTubers who I'd just like really love to do something with. What old school game would you most like to see get a remaster remake? Well, this one. I would love a remaster of this Hobbit game. What else would I like to see remastered? Ooh, Batman Arkham Origins. See, the thing that annoyed me is they did the Arkham collection, the Batman Arkham games, and they only remastered the ones made by was it Remedy? No, it's not Remedy. Remedy made Control. What am I thinking of? The company that made the Batman Arkham games, they only remastered the two that those made, but there's one made by WB Games that was called Batman Arkham Origins that was actually really good and is my favorite in the Batman series. I actually love Arkham Origins so much. It's so underrated, and yet it keeps getting forgotten. So, oh, thank you, Sarah. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you for joining the chat. You said, sweet, time enough to enjoy a stream and not to leave a chat and dash. Evening, Jesse. Well, thank you for joining us, Sarah. It's really good to see you. All right. I actually don't know Cirrus the Skeptic or Point of Contention. I actually don't know them. Let's see. Cade MacArthur. I think it might be demi-fluid. Sometimes I feel fully male and sometimes I feel like a demi-guy. That is totally fine. Like, I generally identify as a gender-fluid demi-girl. So what that means for me is like I've always said, I identify. So I have like this is the problem with. It's not a problem. I don't want to phrase it that way. I just want to sort of break this down because I identify as a trans woman, non-binary, gender-fluid demi-girl. A lot of labels, a lot of labels going on there. But I identify as a trans woman because I am transgender, and I do tend to lean towards the more feminine end of the spectrum, and I generally tend to lean more girl. And so there's like a sort of like, to an element, there's like a kind of political aspect to that because I think it's more comprehensible to people. I can sort of talk about the trans experience in that way. I never claim to be fully binary identified, but I do lean towards being more feminine or girl, and sometimes that sort of helps to like explain to other people. Non-binary because I do identify as non-binary, and underneath that non-binary identity, I identify more as like a demi-girl because I tend to lean towards the demi-girl side, which like I feel more like a girl but never fully like a girl, never fully like binary identified girl, but I also have some fluidity within that. So that's where the demi-fluid or gender fluid kind of comes in. So that's sort of like where I identify in all of those. Rocksteady. Thank you, Louis Man Game. Rocksteady was the company that made the Arkham games. I know, it's a lot of words. It's a lot of words. And like I said, I mean, we all have different... I mean, each one of those words is just a word. It's supposed to help... The words and labels are just there to help me understand myself and maybe help you understand me. The words don't define me. I sort of am myself, and the words help understand... I define myself, and the words help me describe me, but no word is ever going to fully encompass me. You know, trans girl doesn't encompass everything about me from being a Trekkie to being a whatever. So many labels, many words fit me at many different times and different things. So, I do have a lot of labels and a lot of labels for how I identify within my gender, but that's because gender is a very complicated thing. So.
Good day to you, Mr. Baggins. Hello, Hellman.
I love how... Wait, is that really the only conversation that I have with this guy?
Good day to you, Mr. Baggins.
Good day to you.
Hellman.
That's so sweet. Like, there's nothing more to that conversation. It's just, hi. Cool. The program is just, they got a voice actor in. They did that. They did all of that just to be like, hi. You know, I appreciate that.
Bilbo.
You're a little thin, Bilbo. What? Just coming to damn in the morning. That was deeply offensive. I am sorry. I am so sorry. I was making fun of her accent, but then I'm like, oh no, that leaned into being offensive. So apologies to anybody with that accent. It was not meant to be cruel. All right. Oh, this is one of those like don't get seen things. All right. Yes, Gozer, I love that. Labels are descriptive, not prescriptive. That is perfect. Who needs gender when you can have garlic bread? Ben, you are the best person. Ben, you are the best person in the world. Alex Maurice, currently questioning my identity. Any advice? My advice would just be allow yourself to sit with being. So allow yourself to sit with questioning your identity. There's no need, there's no rush to know what your identity is right now, you know? And feel free to explore. Feel free to, just come to understand and play and sort of just just sit. I think we tend to try to hurry to find a stable identity. We try to hurry to get to this point in our lives where it's like, oh, this is me, I understand me. But life is all about figuring out who we are. I'm going to be a different person tomorrow than I was today, based on the experiences that I have today, the next few hours, things like that. And so, if you're questioning your own gender identity and things like that, that is perfectly normal. And just feel okay sort of sitting in that uncomfortability and just allow yourself to play and practice and find things that maybe you don't like. Like, for example, I have a friend who wears wigs and likes to wear wigs. But I had another friend who tried wearing wigs and found that it didn't really fit them. It made them uncomfortable, but they allowed themselves the chance to try it a few times. So it's all about seeing what works for you. Identity is like a new clothing, right? You're supposed to try and see what fits and what works best for you, what style you have. And yeah, eventually we'll all kind of settle on a style and things that we like, but it will take time to find it. And that's okay. And that's totally okay. Also, I see a super chat from Shayla. Thank you so much for your super chat, Shayla. Sorry that it took me a second to see it. You said, been watching you for a year. Thank you for your hard work and inspiration. Finally decided to be my true self and begin my journey. Congratulations. Hell yes. Thank you for your vids. Pangender, demisexual, or pandemic. Pandemic. I love that. Your gender is pandemic. That maybe in context of the world, it's it's maybe a bad joke, but I think it's hilarious. So that is wonderful. But congratulations, seriously, and I'm so glad that I was able to help in any way on that journey. But congratulations, coming out and being your true self. That is amazing. So congratulations, and thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate that. All right. Chamomile tea. I don't know, to be honest, why demi-fluid, gender-specific, and demisexual is so different. I actually don't know. I don't know the origins of the words. I just know how they've come and what their common usages are, but I don't know necessarily what the origins of those words. I'd have to actually do the research. I know the origins of a few words, but those off the top of my head, I don't know them off the top of my head. So, see, Corey's got it. Look at you, Corey with the win. All right. Is that a spoon? What is that? I got a needle. I like needles. Needles are fun. All right. What is this frame rate drop that's going on here?
Those scarecrows are useless.
Did we? Yeah, we did lose the music again. It'll come back. It'll come back when it wants to. Screw you, crows! Dang crows! Get out of my garden! Get out of my garden here! I don't like you in my garden. I'm an old man.
Who's creeping round the... Oh, Mr. Baggins, so...
Oh no! I'm being talked to by an old man. Ah! Let's see. Alright. This music is kind of... This music stressed me out as a kid. This doom doom doom. It is very good music, though. Can we just all admit, like, how good this music is? Oh, come on. Come back, music. Wow, this game is, like, glitch... The music is glitching the heck out on this game.
Rotten badgers.
Alright. Make sure I don't get seen by this guy. There he is. Grab this. Grab that.
Who's creeping round the berry patch?
Who's creeping round a berry patch?
Who's creeping round the berry
This level is very much a,
Who's there?
Let's grab that and run away. Okay, there we go. Now we got our music back. Hey, Way Hot Dog, good to see you. Hope you're having a good night. Cheers to you. Alright. What else do I have to do? Meet the dwarves, done that. This sewing needle. Now I need to return it to her. I forget where she is. Provisions for Bombor. Okay. So I gotta find 2 more kids. And then a bunch of little side questy stuff. Okay. I actually don't know what mutualism stands for, Cade. I might be wrong on that, so sorry. Alright, now let's try and get... Why is this game's music glitching out so much? That's actually disappointing me. I'm really sad, because usually this game doesn't glitch... The music doesn't glitch this much, at least to my memory. Alright. Just don't step on the creaky board. No! Yeah, you step on the creaky boards and the chickens come and get you, just like in Zelda. There we go. And now we can just run out of here, no problem. Yeah, it's a lot of fetch quests. Don't worry, the game isn't mostly fetch quests. It's just this this level is like a very tutorialized. Let's see here. All right, let us see.
Good morning, Lorella.
Good morning, Bilbo. Bumber the dwarf tried to buy some sugar.
This game, God, this game makes my eyeballs bleed in the best way. That is amazing. Oh my gosh. It makes my eyeballs bleed in the best. Ooh, little mini game. I love little mini games. There we go. I'll take those little chess mini games any day. Alright. Just don't want to leave just yet, because that's the end of the level right there. I could end the level whenever I want to, but I think I want to try and collect. There's the music. Listen to that music. Oh, it's so good. I'd have to like look up the exact definition of mutualism before I could talk on it more specifically. See, the thing you're talking about, like, labels have gotten weird. Like, I actually like people like say like, oh, there's too many labels, there's too many words, but I think like that's just because humans are complicated. And there's so many ways to describe ourselves. Like, it feels like people are like, oh, there's just 2 genders. Like, really? You think there's only 2 ways that people present in the world? And so, like, yeah, there are many, many words and things like that. But that's just because there are many, many ways that people and humanity can exist. So I think it's limiting to humanity to really just to say there's only 2 genders or there's only 2 things, or even like there's only trans and things like that. Like there's way more to it than that. All right. All right. Well, thank you, Alex. I try my best to be a good person on the internet. This is more of a platformer, Looney. This is not an RPG. It's more of a platformer game. There's some leveling up and stuff where you can like get more health and things, but it is mostly just a platform. I've always said there are as many genders as there are people, Tara. Like, I truly believe there are as many genders as there are human beings that exist in the world, because all of our genders are like, we explore them in interesting in different ways. I don't know. I just think that like everyone's gender, everyone presents in their own gender differently, and honestly, I think like we're all just people existing. So, all right.
I saw a dwarf wandering around.
Let's see. Wow, racist against dwarves in here. All right. I gotta remember where some of this stuff is. There's one of the kids. Aha! Got you a little piece of crap. Sorry, I shouldn't describe kids as piece of crap. I just hate missions that make me find children. It's just so annoying. Alright. Let's see, I think I give her the needle.
You're a clever...
There it is. Cool. What else do I need to do? Wait, I thought I just gave it to her. What?
You're a clever fellow, Bilbo. Did you find my quilting needle?
Oh, I thought I did. I thought I did find her needle. I guess I didn't. Oh, well, thank you, Celeste. I love that. Thank you, everybody. You're so nice. Well, I try to be cool. I don't know if I necessarily am cool, but I try my best. In fact, I don't want to be cool, because I think I've never been cool in my life, but I try to be the best dork I can be. Are you going to ride the SpaceX moon rocket? I mean, I would love to go to space someday, if I could ever afford it and or it becomes commercially available, but... I mean, hopefully it wouldn't just have to be commercially, but... Thank you, Scott. I'm also on the spectrum, and I really admire what you do. I'm not sure I could get in front of a live audience, be able to talk, but knowing you can do it, I could do it, too. You can do it. You can do it. I will say, like, for right now, like, even right now, I have a lot of anxiety. Like, I mean, part of the reason... If we're being honest, you know, I can be open. I'll be open. I'm a beer, and I can be honest at this point. Part of the reason that people always comment, like, I talk so fast during live streams, part of the reason is that I worry that if I'm not constantly talking, if I'm not constantly entertaining, that y'all will leave me. And, like, I have this, like, constant anxiety of fear of, like, being good enough for you. And I know that's not what anyone's thinking. I mean, it's what, and even if you do, if you click off the live stream, it's like, it's whatever. But there's always this element of, like, fear that I have and anxiety that I want to be good enough for other people. I always have this, like, social anxiety that people are going to hate me or leave me or whatever. And that's just always, and I'm not saying that to, like, make you feel bad or anything or whatever. That's a constant feeling in my life, not just on live streams, but in everything that I do. Every social interaction, that feeling's there, and I've learned to conquer it and overcome it and try to ignore it, but it's always there. So yeah, I mean, you know... To be fair, this is what I do like to do this. Like, I overcome this stuff because otherwise I feel I have a lot of fun live streaming. I have a lot of joy live streaming. I love hanging out with people, but there is also anxiety attached to it. And I also, like, would never say that people should... Oh, I guess I must have died and lost the needle. But I would never say someone needs to... If going in, like, front of a live audience, if that's what you want to do, you should push yourself. You should try and do it. But also, don't ever feel like you need to, like it's required. But also, if that's something you can do, you can do it. It requires a lot of overcoming anxiety, and it takes some practice and things like that. But you can do it if that's what you want to do. But it takes time. And don't ever judge yourself if you fail at it, if you're not good enough, because it takes time and it takes something to learn. Like, go back 2-3 years ago, look at my early live streams. I'm not great at it. It just is what it is. So... yeah. Oh, well, thank you, everybody. I see everybody. I was sort of ranting there for a while, and thank you, everybody, for being kind in the live stream. There's definitely, yeah, there's definitely, VLS, there is definitely a lot of imposter syndrome. So much imposter syndrome. Every time I, like, watch another person's video, I, like, watch, like, these people are so smart. Like, I watch so many other videos on YouTube, I'm like, these people are so smart and good, and, like, what do I have to offer? Like, I'm not, I have nothing to offer that these people aren't already offering, and I know that that's not true, but I constantly feel that, you know? So, it's just, I mean, I think a lot of us all experience whether we're on the spectrum or not, but I know people on the spectrum, like myself, feel it a little extra hard sometimes, so. Well, thank you so much. Thank you, Vale. I love you too. You are absolutely wonderful. Oh my gosh, Michael. Dear heavens, if they make a Banjo 3 and put it on the N64, but if they just make a Banjo 3, I will flip out. I will flip out. I just want a Banjo game so bad. Alright, what am I missing here? So it's just, I just gotta get the provisions to Bombor here. Also, they don't do fat phobia with Bombor. Like, yes, that's also a good thing about this game. Like, they do a lot of, like, fat phobia jokes in the Hobbit movies. And Bombor here is, you know, he's a more rotund man as he's clearly sitting here, but he's proud of it. He's not hiding it, and he's, you know, this is what it is. Alright, so what else do I need? Wheat. Just wheat. You know what? I'm going to just skip the wheat because I want to get to the next level. So, we're going to get to the next level. Alright.
It's about time you arrived, Mr. Baggins.
Yeah, Emily, I can get behind that. Mitigating is probably better than overcoming. Are you going to make another video about Invincible? Potentially. I don't know if I have anything to say. I mean, I could review it week to week, but I've already kind of missed that boat, to be honest. And watching it, I like it a lot. I think it's a very good show, but I don't necessarily know if there's like a video essay worth of stuff that I think I need from it, sort of thing. Let's see. Permanently gain 1 health bubble. I'm going to save for that. Heals all wounds. Don't need to worry about that. Medicine chest. Yeah, I'm going to get more health bubbles. Cool.
He regretted leaving home almost immediately.
Oh, I love Celeste. I freaked out when they announced Banjo-Kazooie for Smash. I played that. Banjo-Kazooie is my #1 player in Smash. Like literally my #1 character is Banjo-Kazooie. I love them so much.
Their new burglar, Bilbo, to investigate.
Yeah, there's not a lot. I don't think there's a lot of fat shaming in the novel. There is, like, Bombor in the book. He does fall off the boat because he's tired and doesn't, like, in Mirkwood, he falls off the boat. This is cut from both the movie and a lot of the adaptations, but there's, like, a river that if you fall in the river in Mirkwood, you lose your memory. And so Bombor, like, gets lazy and doesn't really want to, like, stay stable and doesn't want to go on, so he falls into the river. But nothing really comes from that, ever. So, also, listen to this music. Wait, I'm going to put up the music a little bit here, because, like, listen to this. Like, this music is so good. Listen to this. Oh, sorry, I'm getting the drunky hiccups. Ooh, drunky hiccups is what we're at right now. But the music in this game is so good. All right. Yeah. The hobbits like being a bit round. It's a sign of being prosperous. I agree. I mean, that's actually, I think that's actually stated in the books. Loving this book nerdery. Like I said, The Hobbit is my favorite book of all time. Do you know how many times I've read The Hobbit so many freaking times? I have always said, this might be a bit dark, but I have always said, like, the way I want to die is with someone I really love reading a passage from The Hobbit to me as I die. Like, that's how important The Hobbit is to me. Like, I literally want to die to someone reading me The Hobbit. Sorry, I know that's really, really dark. But it's just something I always thought about. Like, yeah.
Wolf. He certainly doesn't look as friendly as our Shire hound.
All right. What was the shock? Everyone talks about episode 5. I don't. What was the shock about episode 5? That like the wife confronted her husband. I don't want to be too. I want to be kind of vague.
Wolves. One was bad enough.
Oh no! I'm being attacked by wolves. Get away from me, you stupid wolves! Ow, stop it. I wish I could, like, defend myself better. Should have, like, a block button. Yeah, take that, you stupid wolves. I want to die with several cats perched on me. Have you seen Solar Opposites? Yeah, of course I've seen Solar Opposites. I really like it. Solar Opposites is the show that's made by, Justin Roiland and Mike McMahon. Justin Roiland, obviously, and Mike McMahon, both from Rick and Morty fame, but also Mike McMahon, who creates Star Trek Lower Decks. And so I watched Solar Opposites. I don't like Solar Opposites as much as I like Star Trek Lower Decks. I don't think the characters are as uniquely distinct or have as much unique arcs in that show. I think they're just more a vehicle for comedy, so I think it's not as powerful as a result. But I think overall, I like Solar Opposites. I think it's a lot of fun. I think it's a good show. Yeah, I would highly recommend it. I think the best storyline in that show is easily the wall storyline that they do in that show. If you know anything about Solar Opposites, you know the wall storyline, and that storyline is legit great, and I absolutely adore it. So I would highly recommend Solar Opposites just for the wall storyline. Truly fantastic. And it really goes to, like, I feel like a lot of the energy that they put into the wall storyline is the same energy that Mike McMahon puts into Lower Decks. The next Lower Decks season, I think, is coming out in August. And I forgot this game has stupid save points. I forget how much save points suck. So. All right. Let's see. Can we all just talk about how save points suck? All right. Let's see. Stupid. Dang it. Ow. Well, that's gonna suck. How do I use my health? What's the button I use to use health? Okay, I'm trying to figure. That was the health button. Okay.
A wolf. He certainly doesn't look as friendly as our Shire hounds.
Okay. Stupid wolf. Come here, you stupid wolf. Stop it.
Wolves. One was bad enough.
There we go. My new favorite thing is you screaming is that you mid-sentence screaming no after character death and seamlessly continuing the sentence. I do that a lot. I do that. I actually do that very often, don't I? Where I just go no and then keep going. Yeah, save points suck. Yeah, just let me save whenever. Yeah, or just save for me, but like you make the save points very generous. Like be very generous with your. I am fine with either system of like let me save whenever or save for me, but just save for me very generously. Either of those is actually actively fine with me. There we go. Just smacking some wolves on the face. Smack those dang wolves. Just gonna name it smacky. No, we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop that line of thought. Gonna stop that line of thought right here. Alright, hopefully I can not die this time. Alright. Yeah, the voice acting in this game is actually very good. Outside of Gandalf. The Gandalf voice acting is kind of blah, but the Bilbo voice actor is actually, like... as much as I thought Martin Freeman did a great job as Bilbo Baggins, but I actually think that this is the voice actor. This and the voice actor, they did an NPR audio drama. And the audio drama of The Hobbit, from NPR, is actually really good. And I always imagine, like, whenever I think Bilbo, I don't think the Bilbo from Lord of the Rings movies or Martin Freeman. I always think of, dang it, okay. I do not want to die here. I'm going to just try and bypass that guy. Can I sneak up here? Or, oh, okay. Yes, there's some health. Good. Now I can kill this guy. Oh, you're going down now. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get, you stupid little plant thing. That's what you get. Thought you could take on Jesse? Well, Jesse just owned you. Oh, this like smack talking to plant-based monsters is about the best smack talking I can do. Get you in your stupid little pink mouths.
Oh, Burberry leaves. Just what Keely needs for his cold.
Haha. Oh, shoot. I just hurt myself. Okay, let me talk. There we go.
Those ledges look treacherous, Bilbo. If they're too far apart, use your walking stick to help you jump.
Well,
Good
thank
luck,
you.
Bilbo.
This is the kind of that was like, come on, like listen to that like guy's voice. He's just like Balin's voice is very like authoritative. Like, let me teach you how to long jump. Those ledges. I think this is like the most epic, voice acting for a long jump explanation that I've ever seen. Also, yes, Mariner. We're talking about Lower Decks. Mariner is amazing. Though, to be fair, my favorite character in Lower Decks is Tendi. I adore Tendi so much. Though Mariner is easily my second favorite character in that show. Alright, so let's see. So I want to go back and give Keely his cold medicine. Because this is the very important things that this game makes you do. Is get your cold medicine to Keely. Alright. No! Stop it. There we go. Alright. Yeah, the last 2 episodes of Lower Decks are amazing. Aw. Plant things smack. Yeah, take that, you stupid plant things. Oh my gosh. Why? You stupid. There we go. I guess I gotta be facing. Yes. So, wait. Is this... Ow. Let's see. Most epicest of long jumps. Alright, let's give you the cold medicine.
Oh, thank you, Bilbo.
Yay! You got your cold medicine. I hope you feel better. Don't die. Oh, but Rutherford is the best bear, Sweeney. Or, Sweeney, sorry, Sarah. I meant to say Sarah. I was looking at your last name. Rutherford is the best bear, but Tendi is my favorite because, like, she embodies everything that I love about Star Trek. Just excitedness and, like, just joy at everything. I think my favorite moment with Tendi is in the finale when Rutherford loses all of his memories. And it could be a very sad moment. But then Tendi just says, oh, it's a chance that we get to meet, like, get to know each other again. And that's just so sweet. And that's everything that I love. It's just like, she didn't see the sadness in that moment. She just saw it as another chance to get to know Rutherford again. And that's really kind of beautiful. Oh, it was just so great. Yeah, I'd say that Crisis Point is one of my favorite Trek episodes ever. Like, Crisis Point is so great. So I'm gonna give a little spoiler to everyone in the chat here. My video going out on Monday is going to be me ranking every single Star Trek TV show, and I will give you a hint. Lower Decks is in the top 3. So just to put that out there. So I won't say where it is in the top 3, but it is in the top 3. So let's see.
I can reach that.
It is so hot in here, dang.
I can shut off this
I'm gonna open up really quickly, everybody. I'm gonna pause this second. It's actually really hot in this apartment because it's like suddenly got very hot in Seattle. So I'm gonna open up a window because I'm actually starting to sweat a little bit. It's probably cooler outside, so give me a hot sec. Go. Sorry, you might hear some cars and stuff go by a little bit louder. I usually keep the window closed to avoid like external noise, but it's a bit hot in here, so kind of wanna have a little bit cool air coming in here because I'm starting to sweat a little bit. Those pack leads will not best us. Oh, the pack leads. I still love that. One of my favorite lines of that episode is like, "It's a pack lead party and no one invited me." That Riker says. So. All right. Let's see. Ow, little jerk. These plant things are really grinding my gears. Oh, well, I'm happy, Scott. Time to do some reading before bed. Well, enjoy the reading and thank you for joining us. Have a wonderful night. All right. Jesse, thank you so much for the super chat. I always forget that you live in Seattle, too. Seattle lights forever. Hex, yeah. Do some Seattle pride. Hope you're enjoying the nice weather here. Thank you so much, Jesse, for the super chat. All right. Let's see here. Just gonna quick jump my way through. Let's see. Investigate the lower light. Yeah, I saw him. Okay. Skeleton key to bypass trap chest. It's the Enterprise! Oh no, it's another Enterprise! I mean, it's totally fine. It's totally fine to have sympathy for other parties, Cade. Have a good night, VLS. Thank you for joining us. It's totally fine to have sympathy for other parties. Like I said, I have, because, you know, like I've always said, the issue typically is not, like, I don't want to give, like, a blanket pass to people who, like, do harm. But I also feel like typically the people, as long as, like, people, it's usually a class fight. It's not necessarily a party fight. And the fact that you fight things on party lines is rather dumb. Like, it's usually people in power versus the people not in power. So, you know, I can understand having sympathy for people who are on our same level and may just be offered different solutions to the problems. Like, you know, we understand that the problems of the world that come from usually, like, systemic issues being perpetuated by those in power trying to hold on to their power, and that the culture war topics that, like, sort of vilify transgender people is really just sort of a culture war issue to try and win votes and things like that. And so I can understand having sympathy for people, but you can only have sympathy for them to a point. Because after a point, they are doing more harm to vulnerable groups than good. And so, like, you can have sympathy, but also understand that you need to keep your eye towards the most vulnerable people, the people who are going to be hurt the most, in order to, Oh no, Geek Filter, I've already shot the video, and I know where the animated series is. I'm sorry, friend. If it makes you feel better, my list is a list of Star Trek shows that resonate with me. And I love the animated series. And I actually, in my video, I fight for the animated series. But I do put it on my list because it's probably the last on my list because it's probably the Star Trek show that resonates the least with me. And it's not that it's a bad show. In fact, I would put Yesteryear as one of the top, like, 5 or 6 episodes of Star Trek, period. So it's not that it's a bad show. It just doesn't resonate with me as much. So, all right.
If I could just raise the water level, perhaps I could make my way across.
Thank you so much for the super chat, Angie. You said, update, I messaged Thursday about my daughter's teacher treating her badly. We have a meeting today, Monday, and the principal moved her to a class with a teacher we trust. So things are looking up. That's awesome. That's good. I'm still sorry that you had to deal with all of that, but I'm glad that it's hopefully getting worked out for the better. So congratulations, and Angie, and thank you so much for sharing the, thank you so much for sharing that story with us, and thank you for the super chat as well. And let me kill these stupid frog monster thingies that are gonna kill me here. No frog monster. These are actually coolly designed little frog monster thingies. I don't know if they really fit in the Lord of the Rings world, but I'll take it. I will take the weird frog monster in my Lord of the Rings canon. Nothing against weird frog monster people. Yeah, Picard is very lower on my list, even with Nepenthe. But I also will say that I think Picard has the most potential as one of the Star Trek shows. I actually think they can do a lot of good things in seasons 2 and 3 with that show. But yeah, season 1 was kind of not my favorite, to be very fair, of the Star Trek shows. Yes, animated series does have Giant Spock. Who doesn't love Giant Spock? Let's see. This game is really cute, Angie. I love this game so much. Alright. Ow. Alright, let's see here. There's coffee in that nebula. It's a good line. It's a very good line. It's also one. Oh, damn it. No! And I didn't save. Alright, how long have I been playing? Because this might be a good excuse to jump to another game here. I have been playing for, what time is it? It is 10 o'clock. I started around 9. So, yeah, how far behind am I? Alright. Yeah, I guess I'm not that far behind. Alright. Oh, am I really that far behind? Okay, no. Okay, it's just... Okay, good. It's not that far. But yes, I totally get that TAS doesn't resonate for other people. If I wasn't forgetting about the nuts and bolts of the show, I'm not sure how I'd feel about it. To be fair, the nuts and bolts of the show are super interesting. Like, I loved your book on it. And, like, hearing the story behind the animated series. And, like, Star Trek would not exist today without the animated series because it, like, actually, like, helped keep it conscious, helped keep, like, a community going around it, helped showing that there was movement forward, and there was, like, a lot of creators that touched upon it. And so there's a lot of good stuff in the animated series, quite a lot. And its historical importance is often underrepresented because it is a supremely important Star Trek show. But it's also one that doesn't resonate with me, so, sadly. Chris H. Late, but this is one of my favorite games of all time. Hex, yeah! I'm glad there are other The Hobbit fans here. I grew up on this, and I love it to no end. I got too much flack. This game is amazing. I mean, amazing might be too strong a word, but it's like it's a very solid platformer. Like, I think this is a very, very solid platforming game. I'm having fun right now. We playing it. Angie, what time do you usually start your Saturday streams? Usually around 9, but that fluctuates. I think next week I have to do something for a few other things next week that are going to keep me busy. So my stream next week might be later. We'll see if that actually happens. But I will be streaming next weekend, but it will probably be a little bit later than normal. But typically I try to start around 9, but it sort of depends. So, yeah, I try to start around 9, but that's not always totally consistent. I will almost always be on playing, streaming around, like, 10 o'clock on Saturdays. So, just so you know. All right. Oh, God, damn it. I did not intend to just drown in the water here. Ah, save points, you suck so much. That's so frustrating. That is deeply, deeply frustrating. Oh my gosh, I hate that. Oh, I gotta fight a wolf now too? Ah! Alright, let's do this all over again. Alright. There we go. Alright. Okay. 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 Oh, DC Fontana was such an amazing person. That must be so cool that you had a family friend with DC. That DC Fontana was a family friend of yours. If I can speak in coherent sentences. Because, yeah, she wrote so many cool episodes. Like, so much of, like, Q she helped create, if I recall. Yeah, she did so much good for the Star Trek fandom, so. Like, Star Trek would not even be close to what it is today without DC Fontana. Everyone gives credit to Gene Roddenberry. DC Fontana did so good. So much good for Star Trek. Jeez, I cannot speak right now. I'm in that drunk stage. All right. What's your favorite Janet Jackson song? This is me being a terrible person, but I could not name you a single Janet Jackson song. It's nothing against Janet Jackson. I am not a music person. I do not know much about music in general. So, like, pop music, stuff like Janet Jackson, I literally could not name you a single Janet Jackson song. And I don't mean that as an insult to her. I just don't know much about music. Alright. Ooh, oh, I remember this little weird vortex thing that hangs out in the woods. Do you remember the chapter of The Hobbit where we encountered the weird forest vortex? Do you remember that chapter? How important that chapter was to Tolkien's world? All right. You're on your 4th drink, Corey? Jeez. Slow down. What would you like to see with John Delancey and Picard? I just hope that whatever they do with John Delancey and Picard, that he kind of plays that Loki trickster character, but is also like a friend to Picard. I feel like the best version of Q is the Q that's like menacing and fun, but ultimately has Picard's best interest at heart in the long run. We see that in All Good Things, where like he has to play this role of like this arbiter against humanity and all good things, but he's actually trying to help Picard that entire episode. And so I would actually say that that my favorite version of Q is the version of Q that like is menacing but still trying to be friends with Picard. In terms of actual plot, I really don't know. I just hope that they like really explore like what it means for Picard to be a synth. I really hope they kind of do more with the XB storyline, because I feel like they really did that storyline a disservice in so many ways, because I think there were so many cool things they could have done with the XB storyline that they kind of left on the table, and the Borg storyline in general. So those are my two big hopes, but in terms of specifics, I'd have to know more about what their plan is to be able to like talk to you about like how I hope they, because there's a billion and one directions that they could go in, all of them equally valid, but I don't know which one they're going to end up choosing, so I don't know. Let us not die here. Okay. Hell yeah, another heart bubble. Alright. Yeah, the Fellowship of the Ring game, Angie, was never great. I remember the Fellowship of the Ring game. The Two Towers game and the Return of the King game, or if I recall, and I think I actually have them here if anyone wants me to play them. I think those two were actually legitimately really good games, but the Fellowship of the Ring game I thought if I recall, was not particularly wonderful. So, oh well, thank you so much, Quickly. Thank you so much for the super chat. You said I have to sleep because it's 1 a.m. But thanks for the stream, and I just want to say that I'm named after Lieutenant Yar because this is one of the few places people will think it's cool. Well, it is cool. You are freaking amazing, Tasha Storm. My mom was a huge Trekkie. Well, thank you for joining us, and it is amazing. Also, by the way, your photo, I just can see it bigger now. Your avatar photo is really, really nice. Your hair looks really cool in that photo. So just wanted to say that. But yeah, thank you for joining us. Have a wonderful night.
Oh, can't go back now. Oh my.
And Tasha was one of those characters I wish we got more of, because Tasha was always so cool. Oh, here we go. Today, mutton today, and belie me if it don't look again like mutton again tomorrow. Thinking bit of mouthfulness we had. I memorized this whole freaking conversation.
You can't expect folk to stop here just to be
And by you and Bert. Gosh, I've listened to this conversation so many times. Oh, thank you, Jay. I've memorized this game so much. I played through this game so many times. I have, I could legit, like, play this game with my eyes closed. I played it so many times. Alright. To be fair, I haven't played it in years, but I loved this game as a kid. Right, Angie? I don't know who did Bilbo's voice in this game, but Bilbo's voice in this game is legit perfect. They did such a good job with the casting. Alright. Let's see here. Well, let's save. Let's do our stupid save points. Oh, well, thank you, Jesse. I was showing it off earlier, but yeah, my shoulder tattoo is the Smog, the Dragon, and the Lonely Mountain. There's a reason that I love The Hobbit, everybody. Is this game better than the Hobbit trilogy? I mean, I like the Hobbit trilogy. I mean, they're different mediums. This game is trying to do vastly different things than the Hobbit trilogy movie. But I like it better than the Hobbit trilogy. But to be fair, I actually like the Hobbit. I've said this numerous times already on this stream and other ones, but the first two Hobbit movies, legitimately great. I actually think they're a lot of fun. They are by no means like cinematic classics like the Lord of the Rings movies are. But the first two Hobbit movies I actually will put on and be like, this is just a fun time in Middle-earth. And I adore that. It's not cinematic masterpiece, but it's a fun time. Also, I love this music here. The, like, weird whistle. It's like good music stuff in this game. Like, the music in this game, I forgot how good it is, actually. Did I just get seen? I think I just got seen. No, maybe not. He's just going somewhere else. Hell yeah. The Hobbit trilogy looks like a video game and not a great one. Yeah, I can see that. Everyone dunks on the Hobbit trilogy, but I will frickin' fight. I will fight for those first two movies. I will not fight for the third one. But I will fight for the first two Hobbit movies. No problem. I will throw down for them. Let's see. Michael Betty. I don't know Michael Betty. Look at this guy just sort of coming over here. Yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah, that's what I thought. You're gonna scratch your back. And then I run for it. And I wait. I love this. I love that all that this troll is doing is just scratching his back over and over again. Just having fun scratching his back. You know, dude, live your best life. Live your best life. I'm here for the troll that that likes to scratch his back. And oh my God, this camera is not playing. No!
Come here, you nasty
Ah, damn it!
rabbit.
I just moved a little bit. That's so mean.
What is it?
Seriously, do I have to go all the way back? I hate... Okay, that's the one thing about this game. The save points are freaking awful. And I hate them. With a fiery passion. Okay, Mike, I will fight you on that. I think the Hobbit movies were better than the Star Wars movies. Conceptually, I think the Star Wars movies are conceptually great. The prequels, I mean. And the Star Wars prequels are conceptually great. On execution, they are not great movies. And I think the Hobbit movies are executed fairly well. They are not classics. And I like the Star Wars prequels. I'm not hating on the Star Wars prequels. But I do not think I think that they are not... I don't think that the Star Wars prequels are executed very well. Like, they are overly reliant on bad CGI. And The Hobbit is overly reliant on CGI too, but not as good. The character arcs are not as well defined. And the acting is not great. Like, Ian McGregor does a great job with what he can. The dialogue is awful. At least in the Hobbit movies, like, the dialogue is actually, like, decent. But... okay. Let me try and do this again. I expected to see Looney Tunes music when that happened. Save points! Yeah, I know. I hate save points in this game. It's awful. Alright. Let's try and not get seen this time. Yeah, I would argue that the Hobbit movies are better than the prequels. But that being said, there's a lot to appreciate about the prequel Star Wars movies. But I personally, and by the way, just to make entirely clear, I hope this is entirely clear. Gosh darn it, I hate everybody. I would have to say that I would have to say that if you like the Star Wars prequels better than the Hobbit movies, that's entirely valid. I'm by no means here to gatekeep or tell you that your opinion is wrong. But for me, I think I appreciate the Hobbit movies more than I appreciate the Star Wars prequels. Let's see. That's fair. That's totally fair, Deep Rabbit White. If you don't like the Hobbit movies, like I said, if the Hobbit movies, if someone came to me and said we're gonna let you direct the Hobbit movies, the Hobbit movies that were made were not even close to the Hobbit movies that I would have made. So, by no means am I saying like the Hobbit movies are masterworks of cinema that should definitely be upheld as like the best things. We're like arguing gradations of not great between the Star Wars prequel and the Hobbit movies. So if they don't resonate, like, so I was as someone who loves the Hobbit so much, I was disappointed with what the Hobbit movies were. But if I sort of remove my fandom of the Hobbit books and just sort of say like, okay, this is not what I would have made, but I'll sort of take this movie as what it is. If I take the movie on its own terms, I think it's a fun movie. That's not saying it's great, and it definitely doesn't hold up to the book, and it doesn't fully do the book, but it doesn't do the full book doesn't fully do the book justice. But I can at least get behind it to a degree. All right, here, let's not step on the leaves here.
That was no.
Well, damn it. God damn, give me a better save, god dang point. Oh my gosh, this is the one thing about this game. The save points are awful. Oh my gosh. I mean, my hope, my dream is, if anyone wants to know what my hope is, like, I want to, with this channel, once I'm able to do this channel full time, which hopefully will be soon, very soon, you know, I'll be announcing stuff about that in the near future, by the way. But my next goal after being able to do this full time is is that I want to do some audio drama stuff. Like, that's the next side project that I want to do. I want to do some fiction. I want to start doing more fiction writing and write some audio dramas. And then I also have a short film, a transgender science fiction, like a transgender-themed science fiction short film that I really want to do that will, like, show, like, what I can do as a fiction filmmaker. And that I really want to get that out. And so I want to do that and then hopefully make more movies. But, like, if anyone wants to know what my dream job would be, legitimately, my dream job. Well, have a good night, Joshy. Thank you for joining us. I hope you had a lot of fun. My dream job, though, if anyone knows what Big Finish is, Big Finish is this company that does a lot of audio dramas just in general, but they do a lot of audio dramas of the Doctor Who universe, where they, like, take, like, side characters or, like, get the actors who are not playing the Doctor on Doctor Who anymore, and they bring them in and have them do their own, they do their own, like, side stories in the Doctor Who universe. I would love to do that for the Star Trek universe. If I could go up to Alex Kurtzman and say, like, hey, could we do a Doctor Who, a Doctor Who, like, Big Finish-like thing for the Star Trek universe where I get, like, all the old actors. We get all the old actors. We get all the, like, people. We can do, like, these weird little side stories in the Star Trek universe. I would love that so much. That would be honestly, legitimately, that would be my dream job. I would love to be no! Oh, I thought I was going to fall on those leaves there. I would legitimately love to be, I would legitimately love that as my dream job. Sorry, I'm a little bit drunk, so my language is a bit less coherent, but I would love that. I would love to do Big Finish for Star Trek. So badly. Let's make it happen. I gotta prove myself as a fiction writer, though, first. I think I can do, I feel like I could be a good producer right now. And, like, I am not as confident in my fiction writing as I wish I could be. But I think I would be an amazing freaking producer. Like, I will produce the ever-loving crap, and I would hire, like, get me Una McCormick, get me David Mack. I would hire the crap out of those people, and we would just make some really cool Star Trek audio dramas, and it would just be so much fun. And I would organize the crap out of that. I'd get the actors, I hire my cast, and it'd be so much fun. Oh, I would love it. I would love it.
I bet I can tiptoe past him while he yawns.
So, sorry, I'm ranting about that, but dear heavens, that would be my dream job so much. Jesse, have you ever considered doing voice acting? You said, yes, I actually wanted, that's another thing too, but that would be more of a side thing. I would love to do some voice acting. Like, I would love, Captain Proton story would be amazing as an audio drama. But yeah, like, I love doing audio drama stuff, but I haven't had any time to do voice acting stuff, is what I meant. I would love to do it, because I feel like I can do some good voices. I say I can do some good voices. So I feel like I would have a lot of fun with that. So. Yeah, that guy's purple nose. No! Aw, damn it. Oh, you were yawning, you little jerk. What if you saw an episode of Star Trek where a female... Cade, you have the weirdest questions, and I love them. What if you saw an episode of Star Trek where a female Romulan aggressively burps in a male Vulcan's face? I mean, number one, I love that because it means that the female Romulan would be breaking gender norms. Like, I love seeing a Romulan just, like, burping, a female Romulan burping. And when, like, a woman burps on screen, it is breaking gender norms, and I love it. I love it. So... Ooh, Geek Filter, I agree. A Pulaski story would be great. Actually flesh her out, because Pulaski is such an interesting character. I legitimately like Pulaski. She had a crap first episode. The episode The Child is terrible, and so I think it colors everyone's opinions of her. But I think Pulaski is legitimately a very good character, especially as you get into later season 2. Honestly, oh my god, how do I get past this stupid guy? But I would say, I would actually say... Nothing against Gates McFadden or Dr. Crusher, because I think, Gates McFadden is great, and Dr. Crusher had her moments. But I think Pulaski was a much more interesting character than Crusher. Like, I would actually argue that Pulaski is, in her one season, was way more of an interesting character than Crusher was in 6 and 4 movies. I know that is probably... And again, that's nothing against Gates McFadden, because I do think she's great. But I think that that's... Sorry, I'm going to try and actually sneak by this guy without actually... losing here. Come on. This guy yawns so much. Alright, there we go. Yes, finally, I got past that stupid yawning guy. No! No! I hate everything! I hate everything about the world. This is the worst thing ever. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to get to the end of this level because I'm going to get another beer and change the game at the end of this level and hydrate. Thank you so much, Classic Al. I appreciate you caring about... Oh. Well, we're going to play another game in just a second, but I just need to... Oh, well, I'm sorry. Everyone, can we send some love to Vale? I'm sorry you're in a grump mood, Vale, and you have a headache. I'm sending you love. You are absolutely lovely. Vale is one of the most wonderful people that I know. Ah, dang it. Let's all send some love to Vale, because Vale is absolutely wonderful. And I'm sorry that you're having kind of a bad mood right now. Here lies game progress, rest confetti. I hate this stupid thing and this whole thing. Alright, let's try this again. Let's go. There we go. There we go. When am I going to do another Ensign Cricket video? My plan is to do another Ensign Cricket video hopefully within the year. I know what the next video is going to be for Ensign Cricket. I already have it planned. I just need to actually write the script. I know everybody involved in that. Oh my god. What the hell? I know everyone involved in that. I might just end this game here because this game is starting to get on my nerves. This part is freaking annoying. Alright, come on. Alright, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Okay. So I've got to wait for him to not see me. Okay, he's turning around. Let's just go slowly. Hide behind this rock. There we go. There we go. Alright, we got this. We got this. Everyone, can you feel... Oh, no. Why is that gem over there? Greed and capitalism! Ah! Okay, there we go. We got the gem. There we go. Alright. Alright. Almost there. And no, okay, I was gonna say if I literally lost it right at the end there, I'd be so angry. Also, I love the fact that in this version of the game, the wallets can talk. Apparently, I love that apparently wallets can talk in this version of Lord of the Rings. Also, that troll just literally disappeared. All right, do I want anything? Nah, I don't need anything. Save.
When the dwarves crept up.
All right. Troll hole. Oh, wait. What level is this? Is this the one? I forget what level this is. All right. Well, I'm going to pause. I'm going to get another beer and some hydration. Trying to sleep. All right. I'm going to pause here.
Have a cave nearby to hide.
Yes. I'm going to go look for the cave. Do I want to play this level? Oh, I like this level. All right. Well, I'm going to toss it. I'm going to toss in the chat here. So, the chat. I'm going to let you all pick the next game we play because I'm going to save here. Let me get to actually save. I'm going to play another GameCube game if I can just find a save point. Where is the save point? There it is. All right. Yes, everyone remembers the classic bit of token lore where wallets are just running their mouths off all the time, Jesse says. All right. Have a good night, RJX the Punk. Have a good night. But yeah, all right. I'm going to go get another beer, but let's pick another game. So I'm going to run off a list of games, and we'll narrow it down to a few, and then we'll pick from there. So let's just pick the game. So I could play more of this, so that's an option. We have The Hobbit. We have Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. We have Harry Potter Quidditch. We have, and again, I'm fine with playing Harry. I know some people around Harry Potter are problematic, but whatever, I'll still enjoy the games. So we have those 2 Harry Potter games. We have Zelda Ocarina of Time, though to be fair, that would take a little bit, like, I probably wouldn't get very far in Ocarina of Time, so just be aware of that. But I am down to play it if that's what all of you want. I'm going to skip Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 because I have those on my other console, so I want to play some GameCube exclusive stuff. So we have Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic Gems, which if I played Sonic Gems, I would play Sonic Racing because I love Sonic Racing, and I can literally beat Sonic Racing in an hour. We have SSX Tricky. We have Super Monkey Ball 2. That's everything in there. What else do we have? We have Mario Kart. I don't really want to play Mario Kart. I'm going to skip that one. We're going to play Metroid Prime. I have Metroid Prime 1 and Metroid Prime 2. I have the Lord of the Rings games. I have Super Smash Bros. Melee, which I don't really have anyone to play against, so I don't know if that'd be worth it. But I have Lord of the Rings, the Two Towers, Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King. I have 007 Agent Under Fire, 007 Nightfire, 007 Everything or Nothing, GoldenEye, and then I have Star Wars Rogue Squadron 2 and 3. So those are your options. I would say, for me, if I had to pick some that I would be most interested in, I would probably say either continue to play this, Sonic Racing, I would be down for. The Lord of the Rings games, I would actually be down for Lord of the Rings. Or Metroid Prime. I'd be down for Metroid Prime. Or the James Bond games, actually. I would actually be down for any of the James Bond games. So those would probably be the ones that I would say. Oh, by the way, Geek Filter, when I say GoldenEye, I should be clear. It's not the N64 GoldenEye, it's the GameCube GoldenEye, which is a very different thing. The GoldenEye games is actually a very, very different... The James Bond GoldenEye for GameCube is a very different game than GoldenEye for N64, just to be fair. So just be aware that I'm not talking about the N64 version. If you want me to play the GameCube version, I have that. It's a legitimately entirely different game. All right, I saw some love for Sonic Racing. Sonic Racing. The GameCube one is fun, too. Let's see. I feel like I'm seeing Sonic Racing quite a bit. I saw a bunch there. Vote Sonic Racing. All right, we're going to do some Sonic Racing. To be fair, I can beat Sonic Racing in an hour, which means that we can beat everything in Sonic Racing, and then we'll play maybe something else as well. So let's do a speed run of Sonic Racing. But James Bond, as long as you make fun of 007 and I want to see Newt. I would actually be down for making fun of a James Bond game. Let's play some Sonic Racing. Let me beat the entirety of the Sonic Racing game in about an hour, and then we will play a James Bond or a Metroid Prime or James Bond, Metroid Prime, or Lord of the Rings. All right, so let's see here. So Sonic Racing is actually in this game. All right. All right. Sonic Gems. All right. Who wants to see... All right. Here we are. I'm going to quick pop this in. Make sure it plays because the stream is weird. There we go. You got your GameCube opening there. All right. All right. All right. Well, while I'm going to go quick get a beer and use the bathroom, and I'll be back in all of 2 minutes, so we just enjoy the menu music here. All right. So I'll be back in all of about 2 or 3 minutes. Hi is back, everyone. Oh my gosh, why is it suddenly got like super noisy outside my apartment? Jeez. All right. Alrighty. Here we go. All right. Oh, well, thank you. If you want to smile and like Lord of the Rings, Google the One Ring. I will, Jack the Gun. Thank you so much for the super chat. All right. Let's just put that over here. I'm going to hydrate. I had a little bit of drinks. All right. All right. So we're gonna. I love Vale and Corey. You're like figuring out like some home stuff in the chat. That's lovely. All right. Yeah, the sirens were like blaring. I came in and it's like the sirens started blaring. Okay, we're gonna get back to the game. Let's do some Sonic racing. All right. Oh yeah, Newt was in the. I don't want to pick. Newt was like relaxing on the bed. I didn't want to pick him up. He's in the other room sleeping. He'll scratch on the door if he wants to be let in. Sorry, Clayton. Apologies. But he was sleeping. I didn't want to disturb him. Yeah. Sorry about the police sirens, everybody. It's where I live, and yeah, I agree, Gozer. Police sirens are scary sounds. Yeah. We're keeping the stream fun and light, so we don't necessarily need to go into that, but yeah. Yeah. Not a particular fan of the police at the moment. CNC97, or really at all. CNC97, thank you so much for the super chat. I was just, you said, I always enjoy your early morning streams. Just wondering, are you a fan of the Metal Gear series? I am. I like the Metal Gear series, but the only Metal Gear game that the only ever Metal Gear game that I beat was Metal Gear Solid 2. That's the only one that I played front to back. I loved Metal Gear Solid 2. The rest I liked, but I never got it. They just take so long that I never played them front to back. All right. Let's play. I know I can't control police sirens, but still, it sucks. I also love. I know that this might get me in trouble on this with YouTube streaming stuff, but I love the music in this game. I gotta remember where all the unlocks are, actually. Dang it, I forgot where all the unlocks are in this game. The sun is shining on me. Alright, well that's where the gem is. There's the coin that I need. I'm trying to remember where all the like secrets are, because there's a bunch of secrets in this game. Oh crap. Crap! I've already lost, aren't I? There we go. Alright, hey Carowin, good to see you. Oh dang, I used to be able to beat this game in like 10s, like really quickly. But now I can't remember how to beat it. Alright, there we go, there's that. I got 4 of them. Alright, and then where's the last coin? I can't remember where the last coin is, because there's 5 of them. Ah, it's through here? No? Where is this last coin? Maybe to feel the sunshine through. Makes me feel brand. There it is. Alright, cool. So that's the character unlock. Always near. I do have yeah, Sonic does seem to have an unfair speed advantage in this game. Oh crap. Am I gonna get first place? Wow, am I really gonna? Oh no, Knuckles is gonna get first place here. Oh, maybe he's not. Ah! Screw you, Knuckles! Alright. It does seem weird to have a Sonic racing game when the whole, like, thing of Sonic is that he is the fastest. So it's like, how does anyone actually beat Sonic? That seems like a ridiculous notion, just on its face. I keep running into these dang trees. There we go. Alright. Wow. Hi, everybody. The mods are talking a lot in the chat. Oh my gosh. No! Metal Sonic, no! I actually gotta focus here. Turning in this game is hell. There's nothing good about turning in this game. Alright. Right? This music is so good. Like, I could vibe all... I agree, Jesse. I could vibe to this music all freaking day long. It is so chillaxing. Ah, dang it, you trees. No, I swear to God, if I lose because of these stupid trees. There we go. No! No! Ah! Dang it, the trees. It's like The Happening. Yeah, Amy has the best idea. Just get in a car. I agree. Alright. Let me try that again. Alright. Ugh, that sucks. I wish I didn't have to do this again. This is Sonic Racing, Andrew Clegg. Alright, let's try this again. Well, so much for an actual speed run of this game. Alright, let's see. But I feel like I could speed run this game. It's like one of the few games I actually feel like I could speed run pretty well. But I want to survive. Makes me feel so high. The bad times pass me by. The trees, they plot against you. I can hear them. I know it's the trees. It's like the dang happening in here. It's like the dang happening up in here. Alright. Oh, thank you so much, Farpoint Station. Jesse makes my... I don't even know what you're saying there, but I appreciate it. Alright, let me get the coin here. There we go. And I'm not lose the game here. Yeah. The one problem about this game is turning is just hell. There is no point in even attempting to try to turn in this game. It is all forward momentum. All forward momentum. Whew. Getting the drunky hiccups again. And thank you so much, Farpoint Station, for the super chat. I am unsure. I'm starting to feel the beer now, and now I don't know if, like, Baron T Disruptor accidentally discharged. Oh, it's a sex joke. I got it. I hear you. The Sonic... Okay, can we all just admit the Sonic franchise has some of the best soundtracks ever? Like, I could vibe to every... Like City Escape, every song on this soundtrack. Like, the Sonic games have some of the best soundtracks out there, period, end of story. There's legit no arguing this fact with me. I will fight you if you disagree with me. The soundtracks of these games are amazeballs. Alright. Right? The jump sound is very soothing, weirdly. Oh god, there we go. Gonna be a brighter day. Can you feel the sunshine? 'Cause it's brighten up the day. Wow, hearing my voice sing is not great. Run away. Alright. Right. Oh, come on, no! I was vibing. I was doing the vibing. Alright. That's right. I swear to God, trees, if you mess with me, there we go. Yes. Boom! That's the wind sound that I needed to hear. Okay, to be fair, just another broken nerd. The only Final Fantasy game that I've beaten is, Final Fantasy VII. It's the only Final Fantasy game that I ever beat all the way through. I played a bunch of them here and there. But that's the only one I played all the way through. Why did it go back? Alright. I don't know Janet Jackson. That is correct, Cocobot. I do know Janet Jackson, but I do not know, I do know video game soundtracks. Like, I know who Janet Jackson is, but I don't know her music all that well. Alright, I gotta do this level one more time to get the Chaos Emerald, and that's it. So let's get the Chaos Emerald. Doing some Chaos Emerald. Those were words that I just said with my mouth hole. Mouth hole is also the phrase that you use to call your mouth. We all know this. We all accept this. No one in the chat is going to disagree that we all call our mouth hole the mouth hole. That is just the normal accepted term for a mouth. It's the mouth hole. Right? Please back me up on this. Don't let me embarrass myself. I am at the drunk stage where I'm literally calling myself a mouth hole and having whole conversations by myself at this point. But who hasn't? Who hasn't? Oh my gosh. Oh, we're starting. I can start to feel. Oh gosh, the beer that I'm having right now, I think just put me over the edge into the levels of drunk Jesse, which is dangerous. Oh no. We're in the drunk Jesse. We're in the drunk fun Jesse territory. What was the order? What do we say every week? I need to write this down because it is very true. We get very happy Jesse, then lovey Jesse, then horny Jesse, then political Jesse, then sleepy Jesse, or we cycle back through. It's either we cycle back through, or we go through all, or we get to sleepy Jesse, and that's where it ends. Mouthhole is canon. Absolutely. Thank you, BJ. Thank you for thank you. I feel affirmed. You have affirmed my mouth hole. Oh god. You have affirmed my mouth hole. I'm just a weirdo and I love it. I love myself, but I also know that I'm a giant dork. It's so weird. Geek Villager, I will make mouth hole happen. Mouth hole is now a thing. Make this canon on the channel. I want everyone just know mouth hole is now the official term for mouths. If I don't use mouth hole in a video, you are all to call me out. Call me out in the comments of every video where I use the word mouth and not mouth hole. I probably just started a whole thing. I'm so sorry. I probably just started something I'm going to end up regretting from now on. I love you all. You're all wonderful. All right, let's see. Oh, I love this song. Okay. This song is my favorite song. I listen to this song all the time, even though you know you have to survive. I literally have this on my regular playlist. I legitimately listen to the song on the regular. I wish living in the city everything was free. Like, legitimately, I wish that were true. Like, I love this song, but also it is a lie. It is a straight up lie. It is an idealistic nightmare. Oh no, I messed with the chat. I'm trying to do this well. Ah, crap. Sorry. I actually hit the chat button and now I can't see the chat. So you're going to be without me for a few seconds. I love you all. I'm just going to, I'm going to take this opportunity now that I cannot see the chat because I'm currently in the middle of racing to just tell you how much I love you all. You're all beautiful people and I adore you. And I am so honored by this community so much. And it just makes me very happy to be able to make videos for all of you and to make content for all of you. And yeah, I don't know, I just legitimately love you all and you are absolutely so wonderful and I'm legitimately honored by you. And also Knuckles is awful and I hate you, Knuckles. You're the worst person in the world. I hate you. No, Knuckles is great. Knuckles is great. Let's affirm Knuckles. I'm sorry, chat. I love you. I'm sorry that I can't see you. Alright. Gotta find one more of the coins here. I forget what the last coin exactly is. You might have to go back and get it. Where is that dang last coin? Alright, I think I'm gonna miss the last coin because I do not remember where the hell it is. But at least I got a Chaos Emerald, even if I didn't get all the coins. Alright. And let's finish off this level. Boom. Okay. Alright, now I can get the chat back. Sorry about that, chat. Alright. Thank you, Ellen, for the super chat. Good evening. Good evening to you, good person. I don't know your gender, so good evening to you. Thank you for everything you do, madam. Well, thank you. Thank you for being so kind, and thank you for the super chat. And BJ Rosen, I love you as well. Thank you so much for the super chat. I don't know what I'm doing. This is the thing. This is what we're saying. Yes, good day. Yes, yes, yes. Actually, that kind of matches the song. Da 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 da. Ha 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 ha. What does pog mean? I am old, and I don't know what pog means. Everyone's saying like Jesse is poggers. What does pog mean? What does that word? What does that word legitimately mean? Can someone explain pogs to me? Because I know that I've seen poggers, and it's like I know it's like a Twitch thing. I legitimately do not know what it means. I just woke up and had a dream you were across the street with a neighbor and you had a big midnight blue fur coat and we high-fived and went to the corner store. That sounds like me. I feel like I would just be wearing a weird coat, high-five you, and then go to the corner store. That legitimately sounds very much like me, Aaron. Mouth holes never used will be a frequent comment entry in the comment section from this day forth. I'm glad. I'm glad that is now an official thing. Player of the game. Oh, I like that. Okay, so that's what pog means. Turn, Sonic! Turn! There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright, I think I probably just put myself in the last place, but we'll see how long. See if I can catch up real quick here. Alright. Screw you, Dr. Robotnik! Ha ha! Alright. Alright, we're catching up, hopefully. How far ahead are they? Alright, hopefully they're not too far ahead of me here. Yeah, Knuckles is just at the exit thing. Jesse, you call yourself old, makes me feel ancient. You're not ancient, Corey. You are beautiful and amazing and wonderful, and I adore you. Alright. Where's the... See, here's the thing. I found different coins this time, and yet at least I got another freaking Master Emerald, but I feel like I missed. Oh, why am I missing one more coin? That's frustrating. Well, at least I got another. No, there we go. All right, we are going to get all the Master Emeralds, which is good. But I've got to do this level one more time to get the last coin. All right. Cade, you're asking for a Phantom Menace parody video. I don't know. Here's the thing. I never address the Phantom Menace because I feel like I don't want them to dictate the conversation. The Phantom, as I said in numerous other streams and stuff like that, with the Phantom Menace, the problem isn't that they don't have valid points. Like, they have criticisms of Star Trek. And you know what? That's fine. I'm never here to tell anyone they have to hate Star Trek. I legitimately understand some of their points with Star Trek. They think it's too dark. They don't like the serialization. They think some of the stories are badly written. All those legitimate criticisms. I don't happen to agree with all of them. Some I actually even happen to do agree with them. But they couch it in this like stupid adversarial way, which is typically often like allowing for like really vile and vitriolic points of view. Sometimes racist and bigoted and sexist. But at the very least vitriolic, and it's like, these are just TV shows. Like, I love Star Trek. It means so much to me, and I never will lie and say it doesn't mean a lot to me, because it does. It means so much to me in my life, but they're also just TV shows, and the people behind the TV show are just people trying to create, people trying to make something that they think you'll love, trying to create something that they are trying to hope that you will mean something to you. They're trying to create something that they hope will mean something to you. And it just frustrates me that people are like, oh, these people are awful and they're trying to destroy Star Trek. It's like, no, they're just trying to make a thing that they hope that you'll love. So get over yourself. And ultimately, I find their critiques and comments to be boring. And that's the biggest condemnation that I can give to them, is their criticisms are boring and dull. I can tell you what before even an episode of the show comes out, I can tell you exactly what their criticisms are going to be. Oh, the SJWs, oh, the Mary Sues, oh, the, like it's too dark, oh, they all hate each other on this show, blah, 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 blah. I can tell you, and it's like, you're not engaging with the work. You have 5 criticisms that you are copy-pasting onto any specific episode. And so ultimately, that's my biggest criticism. You're boring. You're boring. I find you boring. I watch Doomcock, you do the same thing every video, you do the same thing every episode, and I find you boring. And I think that's the biggest thing that we can say about them is that they are boring. Yeah. That's my thing with the Phantom Menace. It's not that they don't have legitimate criticisms here or there. It's not that they are wrong to hate the Star Trek shows. They are welcome to hate the Star Trek shows. I just think that their criticisms are weak, and I find them boring, and they often couch really horrible things. So, that's my opinion on the Phantom Menace. And ultimately to say any more than I just said is giving them more voice than they deserve to have. So, that's my opinion on them. So, thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Have a good night, Gozer. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Hopefully my rant about the Phantom Menace was not the reason that you were bowing out, but I love you, Gozer. You are absolutely wonderful, and have a wonderful, wonderful evening. So, yeah, I will say, your basic Geek Filter, your basic, that is from The Good Place. So, but yeah, just to be totally clear, and just so this doesn't get misconstrued by anybody here, it is totally okay to hate the new Star Trek shows. If you dislike Discovery, I am not a particular fan of Star Trek Picard. I do not think Star Trek Picard is... I did not like the first season of Star Trek Picard. I love Lower Decks, and I liked Discovery. And it's okay to have any and all opinions on those shows. So I'm not here to gatekeep or tell anybody you're wrong. All opinions on all Star Trek are welcome here, and I love you and adore you here. So if you are a fan of the Phantom Menace, I'm not here to judge you on that. You are all welcome here, and I want you to just know that I love you and adore you. So, sorry for my rant on the Phantom Menace, but that's basically my thoughts on them. And I just want to let everyone know that they are welcome here, regardless of their opinion on silly TV shows that we all love and adore. But everyone is welcome here. I just want to. I know that I probably don't need to reiterate that, but it's important to me. It's important to me to just make sure that everyone knows that they are welcome from here, no matter what they are. So, there you go. Adore you folks. Alright. What the heck is the Phantom Plague Society? The Phantom Menace is like a group of YouTubers and stuff. Like I won't name them, but they're like a group of YouTubers that basically say that they disagree and dislike the direction of certain franchises, particularly Star Trek and Star Wars, but they go into other ones too, like Doctor Who and stuff. And so they have banded together as like, we're fighting back against the strong, like the evil creators of the show. It's just that they couch it in adversarial terms, and that's my big problem. But there you go. It's like Kathleen Kennedy and Alex Kurtzman are not here to try and kill your franchise or be against you. They're not your enemy. You may dislike what they write, but they're just writers trying to write. That's my thing. So. Clayton Berg, can you do a review of the Russian Lord of the Rings that just surfaced? I need to watch this. Everyone is telling me to, and I need to. I won't promise I'm doing a video on it, but I will watch it, and I will give my thoughts somewhere, whether it be a stream or it ends up being a video if I am inspired enough.
Ready, set, go!
Alright. Oh, this song is great too. Oh, I love this game so much. The music in this game is so wonderful. Can we just talk about how wonderful this soundtrack is? How much I adored this soundtrack. So, I'm going to share a memory about this game. Might as well share a memory about why this game is actually weirdly meaningful to me. So, the reason I'm kind of like decently good at this game, surprisingly, I mean, I'm definitely rusty at it, as you can see, as I fall into the water. But I feel like I'm actually pretty decent at this game. And the reason for that is that at my grandparents' house, they had this really old computer that only had Windows 95. And they had that like opinion as like, oh, if you install anything on this computer, you're going to ruin it. So I was only allowed to install one video game there. And the only video game that I had that would work on their computer was this one. So I would play this game over and over and over again on their computer. So I got like really good at it. And I like became like a master at this game where I could like beat it and like, I could literally beat it. I'm not doing my best here, but I could beat this game so insanely quickly way back in the day. think I've screwed up here. Let's see. Oh, hey, Lucas. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. It's good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Have you, you're saying, have I kept watching Invincible? I have. I've been liking the season so far. I haven't had any issues with it. I think it's been really solid almost all the way throughout. I'm actually a big fan of Invincible. I ordered the comics too, because I'm actually very I'm very excited to what am I gonna say? I'm excited to actually read the comics. I heard the comics haven't aged completely well. That some of the comic stuff is a bit like 90s dude bro-y. Like Alex Kurtzman even himself is like, there are things in those comics that have not aged very well, and he is openly admitted that, and I appreciate that. That's why I'm actually, that's part of why I'm more open to reading the comics. I'm actually excited to read the comics, because any problematic stuff that are in those comics, I am like aware that my God, why am I saying Alex Kurtzman? Robert Kirkman, excuse me, who wrote the comics, that he is aware of them and is actively trying to do better with the TV show, because they have changed a lot of stuff for the TV show. So I'm actually very excited to read the comics and see what my thoughts are on the original Invincible comics are. But I always appreciate it about creators. It makes it so much easier, because like I am okay if like a creator of a work like made mistakes in their work, and as long as they like recognize them and move and are able to like move past them and move forward, I can forgive them in previous works. It's when writers or creators are like double down on being horrible, or they don't acknowledge the horribleness, that when I go back to the older works, I'm like, yeah, I know, I said Alex Kurtzman, I meant Robert Kirkman. I did mean Robert Kirkman. I know. Yes, I know. Me too. Played by Society. Can I just tell? That is one of my favorite things about streaming late at night. Is that I like streaming late at night because for so many of people in the stream, it means that people in other countries are like just getting up, and it's just so nice to like know that like I get to like talk to people who are in other countries and maybe get to say hi to other people that I wouldn't normally get to say hi to here in Seattle. So to all my friends who are in other countries, I'm sending you love. This heart, wait, sorry, I'm at drunk lovey Jesse. I'm gonna send a heart to all of you. This heart is for all of my foreign from the United States. I don't want to say foreign, like foreign as if it's a universal viewpoint. Foreign from my point of view. I give you all hearts. So it is late where I live. It's about 11 o'clock at night where I live. All right. I didn't know Grant Morrison was non-binary. I actually didn't know that either. I do like Grant Morrison. I find I don't know what pronouns Grant Morrison uses, so I'm going to use they them just as just a gender neutral, non-picking one. So apologies if these are not the pronouns that Grant Morrison uses, but Grant Morrison, I think that their work is like so weird and strange. And I appreciate that so much. Like some of their work I don't love because I'm like, this is a bit too weird even for me. But I like work by creators that like do weird things. You all know this about me. Like I will take a work that is strange and weird and maybe doesn't work fully, but does like try to do some crazy new things over a work of art that like is technically perfect, but has done things that I've said before. So that is always going to be my take on any work of art. It's like I'd rather a work of art that does something crazy and weird and new. So the beer tonight is a Founders beer. I like Founders beers, but I don't want to promote them too much because I've heard that they have some problematic views on stuff, which sucks. Their beers are good, but if their creators of the Founders beer are problematic, I don't want to necessarily give them too much voice on the stream. I need to actually do the research to know that for sure, though. But I've heard from some people that they're like, "Oh, Founders isn't a great beer company." So his Green Lantern is very good. I actually read his Green Lantern. I've read some other of his stuff. For some reason, it's like blanking on me. I remember he like did Multiversity, I think it was called, and I remember really liking his Multiversity storyline. Let's see. I'm gonna miss that Chaos Emerald. I do not remember where all the coins are on this level. Not a day by day. Ah, dang it, I missed that coin too. This is not going to be my best run on this, is this? I might not even get anything on this run, which sucks. Alright. This might be a just memory run instead of a actually get stuff done run. There's one coin here, one coin there. What comics have I read recently? I actually started rereading the Sandman comics. I love the Sandman comics. I'm also a member of Eagle Moss does the Star Trek, of course Star Trek, but the Star Trek graphic novel collection. So I've actually been kind of mired in reading a lot of like Star Trek novels. So they send me like 2 graphic novels a month. So I've been like reading a ton of like Star Trek graphic novels over and over again. So yeah, this run was just terrible. So those are the ones that I'm rereading the Sandman novels. Oh, I'm actually rereading I'm in like a weird nostalgia mode at the moment with comics. So I've been rereading Lock and Key as well, which I think is great. If you haven't read Lock and Key, those, again, somewhat problematic in some of their stuff. They haven't aged totally well, but I do think the Lock and Key books or comics are really, really great. Oh, I would like the weird. I played the first Bayonetta and loved it. I do need to. Those are games that I need to get back to because I really liked everything I played of the Bayonetta games. I just never got around to playing them again because they felt very God of War to me, and I loved the I love the new God of War, but the old God of War games, I love the arcadey feel of them. And actually, I don't hate the storyline of. Everyone was like, "Oh, the story of the God of War games is dumb." I'm like, really? I legitimately think the story of the God of War games are actually pretty solid. All things considered. Yeah, very dude bro-y and toxic masculinity, but I don't think that the games are like saying like, oh yeah, this form of masculinity is good actually. I don't know. I like the God of War games. That's just me though. Like in terms of their story. Oh, I just said about Lock and Key. I love Lock and Key. Lock and Key comics are really great. The gender key stuff in that I like always imagined about. I'm like, oh, I know it's very binary focused. Like the gender key wouldn't make sense. I love that in the TV show they changed the gender key to the identity key. That makes so much more sense as opposed to like a binary gender key. But also I appreciated the gender key as a kid so much. I was like, oh, I'm thinking about that key way too much, and how much I would want to use that key. Way too much. So, whatever. Trans people sometimes have to read ourselves into problematic media. What are you gonna do? Oh my gosh, this level sucks. Why do I not remember where everything is? Why do I not remember where stuff is in this level? Can I still get... The question becomes right now, can I still get the character unlock on this? I don't think I can. Because... Get the character unlocked. Where am I missing? So I'm... Because there's one there, but I'm going to miss that, and this is it. I'm going to retry this, because I think I messed up. Do they call... Yeah, I think they do call it the identity key, which is... Oh my gosh, Philip Hawkins, yes! Sex Criminals? Great comic. I haven't finished it. I need to finish. I read like several volumes of it, and I never actually got around to finishing it, but I read like the first like 3 or 4 volumes. Sex Criminals, so good. That is a very, 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 very good comic series. I could not recommend Sex Criminals enough. It's so sex positive, so inventive. Basically, if you haven't heard of Sex Criminals, the basic concept is this girl learns that when she orgasms, she can freeze time. And then she starts to meet people. She starts to realize if she has sex with other people who can also have this ability, they can freeze time together, and they decide to start robbing banks. And I won't say more than that because it evolves more beyond that. But that's the basic concept: is like you orgasm, you can freeze time, and whenever you freeze time, these two people start to rob banks. It is freaking amazing. All right, so let's see. So here. I got 3. Alright. I know where the 4th one is. Now I need to remember where the 5th coin is. Where's the 5th coin? the 5th coin in this game? I'm trying to remember where it is. Go forward. Let me get the 2nd coin there. Okay. Here's this coin. Now, where's the last coin? Sorry, I didn't remember where the last coin is here. I got that one, Right? I got those two. And then... where the hell is the last coin in this game? Oh, I remember. Okay, I remember where it is. Okay, I remember where this last coin is. Okay. Think about it. Alright, I think the last coin is... no? Dang it! Where the hell is the last coin? Wait, is it over here? There it is! Ah, there we go. Go, 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 go! Alright, I got the last coin. Cool. I think you don't need the coins to be able to get the unlocked character, but let's see. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. What type of media would you say is the most pro-LGBT right now? Well, I mean, that's a hard question. I mean, if we're talking about industry, because the issue with that question is, like, I feel like every piece of media has pro-LGBTQ media in it, especially if you go into the more niche you go. I feel like the industries that require the least amount of, like, monetary investment, because typically LGBTQ storylines require creators to have... what's the best way to put it? The lower the barrier to entry to a piece of media and the ability to create the media, the more likely you're going to see more niche artists creating in it. And niche artists, because LGBTQ artists and LGBTQ affirming artists are typically not supported as much financially, you will probably see more LGBTQ affirming artists in more niche media. So the more financially accessible a piece of niche media is, the more likely you're going to see LGBTQ affirming content. So I would say probably video games are the least overall right now, because they have the highest barrier to entry, and I feel like the industry still has a lot of growing up to do. I mean, you look at stuff like what we learned about Ubisoft and how terrible Ubisoft treats its employees, and the, like, rampant sexism in that company is one of the big companies. Like, I feel like for video games, the video games as a huge industry still has a lot of maturing to do. I mean, all industries do, especially like the movie industry to a degree, but they have a lot of maturing to do. So I would say probably the biggest medium would be writing. I mean, the ability to write is... the barrier to entry is low, and while publishers are sometimes hard to get, like, self-publishing is a thing, and so I would say definitely just writing, as it always has been. But we're starting to see more and more, and yeah, Welcome to Night Vale is great. I would agree, everyone. So we're starting to see more LGBTQ affirming media, more and more, as we continue in, like, video games, and, like, again, more niche video games. The more smaller video games you find, the more likely you're going to see LGBTQ content, because it's not seen as political or like it's going to hurt someone's bottom line to be able to do it. So, all right. Let's do it. Ready, set, go. Go, go, go. All right, now we're going to try and get the Chaos Emeralds in this level. Require a lot of coins. Come on, give me 3 more coins so I can get these Chaos Emeralds. Come on, give me 1 more coin. There we go. And then, nope, go this way. Oh my gosh, Alice isn't dead? Wait, Sal. I'm sorry to get very excited about this, but Alice isn't dead. One of my favorite freaking audio dramas of all time. I have actually interviewed and met Jessica Nicole, who is, like, the most wonderful person in the world. Okay, sorry. I'm actually going to rant about this for a minute. I apologize. So, for those of you who don't know, Alice Isn't Dead is a horror podcast that ran for 3 seasons by the same creators as Welcome to Night Vale. It is a great story, queer inclusive. It stars the main character is a lesbian, and it is played by Jessica Nicole, who many people may know as Astrid from Fringe. So if you've ever watched the show Fringe, she plays Astrid, and she is a queer woman and is absolutely wonderful. And that podcast is wonderful. It's a great horror podcast. I could not recommend Alice Isn't Dead enough. Okay, so that all being said, I'm going to rant about how wonderful Jessica Nicole is for a second, who plays the lead character in Alice Isn't Dead. Because I met her. I was working at The Advocate, which is an LGBTQ magazine, and we got the opportunity to interview the creators of Alice Isn't Dead, which is Joseph Fink, and then I got to interview Jessica Nicole. At that time, I did not register Jessica Nicole was the girl from Fringe. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'll totally interview this girl. And I just, didn't register it, even though I had been listening to Alice Isn't Dead. And so the day that Jessica Nicole showed up at The Advocate, I'm like, all right, I need to do my research so I can interview her and ask her questions. And I'm like, she's from Fringe? And I, started freaking out and, almost had, a mild panic attack. And because I'm like, oh my gosh, I love Fringe and I love Astrid. Astrid meant a lot to me. You could read Astrid as an autistically coded character. Astrid was just so underutilized as a character in that show. Astrid is legitimately a freaking great character. So anyways, I'm freaking out, and we go to do the interview, and I got to interview her, and within 2 seconds, we were just geeking out and talking. I think I actually have the recording of the interview on this channel, but just know, at the beginning of that interview, I am freaking out. Because I'm like, oh my god, it's Jessica Nicole, oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. And she was just so kind, and so wonderful, and so nice, and we just, had the nicest conversation ever. And it would just, the conversation actually went on for 20 minutes longer than she had time for, but she just was so nice. And I wish the interview had to be condensed to 10 minutes, but we talked for 45 minutes to an hour. And she was just so nice. And we talked about she makes art, and when she talked about her anxiety, we actually connected over the fact that she has a lot of anxiety that we were talking about. She attended the Women's March after the 2016 election, and she talked about how she showed up at the march but then had a kind of mental breakdown because she couldn't be in big crowds. Being big crowds just stresses her out, and I just resonated so much with that, and we just talked about that for a while, and it was just so wonderful. And so she was so kind, and that was such a wonderful interview with her. And then the Advocate does these parties every year. They do these big parties to celebrate. They do these, I think it's at the end of every year, they name 50 people who meant a lot to the LGBTQ community, and they have this big party where they announce the nominees and who won, and it's a big event. And I have to go and film it, and film the red carpet and do the red carpet interviews and everything. And so I did the red carpet interviews, and I met her. She was wonderful. We talked on the red carpet. I'm like, I adore you. You were wonderful. We did the whole interview, and she was just wonderful. But then I'm at the party. I'm in the party. So it's this bar. It's this LA bar where there's a billion people. They're all very self-effacing, very much LGBTQ community, yeah, very out and proud. And I'm just this anxious little person, hiding in the corner, oh my gosh, I'm so scared. I don't like being here. It's so weird. And it's just I was just very anxious, but I wanted to be there because I wanted to just take part. And I was hiding in a corner, and I looked over, and Jessica was sitting there. And she was just sitting there with a friend of hers. And I just kind of I felt awkward because I'm she's a celebrity. She's been in TV shows. I don't want to be the person who's geeking out with her or hanging out with glomming onto her at a party. But I went over to her, and we just talked. And she was just so kind, and I shared with her what I was feeling. I'm just really anxious right now, and she was just very understanding. And she just helped me focus on just being having a conversation with her. And she was just legitimately one of the nicest people that I've ever met, and I cannot thank her enough for helping me in that anxious moment. I also did a podcast with her. I don't know if it's even available on the internet anymore because the Advocate didn't support it anymore, but I did a podcast with her on the Advocates podcast at the time called The Advocates. We just had a whole hour-long conversation. It was wonderful. I don't know. I'm sorry I just paused and gushed about Jessica Nicole, but I cannot tell you how much Jessica Nicole is an absolutely freaking lovely human being. She deserves all the good things, and she was the first ever interview that I did in my life that made me feel oh, interviews are just talking with people. They aren't these big things. I can just interact with somebody. So thank you for letting me gush about the beautiful person that is Jessica Nicole. But Jessica Nicole is legitimately fantastic, and I just had to express that somewhere on my channel because she's she's just such a wonderful person. And anytime, if any of you ever go back and watch the show Fringe, whenever you see Jessica Nicole on screen, just know she is a beautiful person. So, there we go. All right. Anyways, that's my Jessica Nicole rant. So I just really wanted to share that because I adore her. And I've been actually meaning to, like, I actually want to reach out to her because it's been a while since I talked to her, and I would love to do an interview with her again on this channel because I mostly just as an excuse to talk to her again because she is just so kind. But we'll see if that actually happens. But Corey, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, congrats! I know I hit 65K today. Actually, wasn't it? It was today or yesterday. I have read the Alice Isn't Dead book. I actually own the book and I have it signed by Joseph Fink. Yeah, I have. The Alice Isn't Dead book is great, but I like I mean, y'all know me. Alice is, like, audio dramas are my thing. I love audio dramas so much. So I like the Alice Isn't Dead book, and I recommend it to anyone who doesn't like audio dramas. But if you can listen to the audio drama, listen to the audio drama. It's better in my opinion. Alright, sorry, I gotta go over here. Boom. Alright, and then I'll get the Chaos Emerald on the next run through. That's a show that I need to go back to. Yeah, everyone's saying Fringe was awesome. I haven't rewatched Fringe since it was on the air, and that show was so good. Yeah, everyone's saying, like, Fringe is such a good show. Especially, I was doing my, the reason, like, Fringe actually came on my radar recently because I did that Leonard Nimoy tribute video that I did a few weeks ago, which I'm very proud of. And I just wanted to say nice things about a person who has passed away who I really meant a lot to me. And and I forgot that, oh my god, I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot that Leonard Nimoy was on Fringe. And I actually watched some Fringe scenes. I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot that he was like a whole thing on that show. Like how important, like, he was to that show. He was like one of the main, I don't want to say antagonists, but definitely an antagonistic force. I'm going to lose the thing here, aren't I? Yep, Knuckles is going to get there right before me, which means I'm going to lose the Chaos Emerald. Dang it. Dang it. You only get that, so to those of you who don't know, to get the Chaos Emeralds in this game, you need to get in first place, so. Oh, I got, nope, it's going to drop. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. This game, wow, very passive-aggressive game. Wait, Cocoa Abby mentions me in Philosophy Tube? What? I did not know that, Cocoa Butt. I am actually shocked to hear that. I didn't know that Abby mentioned me. I watched her Jordan Peterson video, but I didn't know that Abby mentioned me. I'm assuming you mean in her live stream that she did? I actually didn't know that she mentioned me at all. Like, I haven't watched her live stream. I knew she did one, and I watched the beginning of it, but I kind of had to run away. Did Abby, like, legitimately mention me? That would actually break my heart, right? Like, in, like, a good way right now. I might actually freak out if that's... Wait, what? I legitimately might freak out at that. Because, like I said, I've talked to her before, but I didn't realize she would mention me on, like, on a stream or anything. That's actually legitimately amazing. Like I said, I did not see the stream, but if that actually happened, I might freak out a little bit. Yeah. I'm going to not think about that because I'm going to be bad on stream. Because that might actually freak me out a little bit in a good way. Anyways. Okay. Sorry. My brain's just kind of not functioning at the moment with that news because Abby is... Yeah, that's a thought. Alright, give me the Chaos Emerald. I'm going to grab this Chaos Emerald and not think about other stuff. Anywho. Trey John, hi Jesse, love your channel. We've just been watching your VODs of the stream, and this is the first time I've been able to catch live. I love this game growing up. I love this game too. And Trey John White, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the community. I am so glad you're here. Oh, she mentioned me on her podcast. Oh, she's the James Bond podcast. I need to listen to the James Bond because I'm a huge James Bond fan, and I know that she's doing the Kill James Bond podcast. So I actually need to check that out. I didn't know she mentioned me on the podcast. Okay, I will. Have to catch... I've been meaning to catch up on that podcast for a while. That's actually encouragement to catch up. Oh my god! Sorry, I'm freaking out. I'm getting kind of mildly starstruck by by Abigail Thornton now that I'm like losing my vibe. I'm losing my Sonic vibe. All right. Boom. Jesse and Abby Cobra. No. No. I mean, I would love to do a collab with Abby, but by no means, I by no means think so highly of myself that I think that would happen. So. All right. Hey, well, I keep saying Maggie, but your name is Margaret here, but good morning, Margaret Evans. It is good to see you. All right. So I've unlocked all the characters. I don't know why Eggman is always like X'd off. It's just like, screw you, Eggman. The game is like very passive aggressive to Eggman. So I need to unlock, I think there's one more Chaos Emerald I need to get here. Well, now I'm getting conflicting reports about where Abigail mentioned me, but I'll listen. I mean, I need to listen to, I've been intending to listen to her James Bond podcast, and I was planning on watching her live stream anyway. So I guess I'll find out where she mentioned me. But I do intend to anyways, so. But we'll find out. I will find out eventually, and I might, the very fact that she mentioned me is just kind of, in a public forum, is kind of Star Trek. So, well, I know I can call you Maggie, Margaret. I know you've told me that before, and I appreciate that. But I just didn't know if you're okay with me calling you Maggie in a public forum. So, and it's good to see you. I hope everything's going well with you. Let's see. Back in time to another world. Alright. No, dang it! I didn't mean to do that. Dang it, no. I think I screwed up. Dang it. I think I might have just screwed up permanently here. I might have to retry. Is this going to be 50? Yeah, that's going to be 50. I have to retry here. Alright. Jesse's in I love you mode, and I just want to tell you all I love you. I don't know why. I get in these moods where I'm just like, I just really wish I could tell people I love them right now. And I feel that whenever I'm drunk about how much I just, like, drunk Jesse just wants to express love to people, and I am in that mode where I just want to tell people I love them because I'm just so happy right now. I don't know, I'm just in a very good mood, and I just thank you everybody for being lovely. Thank you for watching me play this weird game. It's so strange. You know, I guess I'm sorry, I'm gonna have a moment. I apologize. But this is a game that, like I said earlier, this is a game that I used to play at my grandparents' house alone by myself with no one else around. And I felt kind of lonely playing it, and it was the only thing I had to do, so I just got very good at this game, feeling very lonely playing it. And honestly, it means a lot that, like, I'm now currently playing this game with a bunch of people watching who are being very kind and being very wonderful. Don't think that that's lost on me. Like, that is by no means lost on me that I am currently playing a game with a bunch of people watching that meant a lot to me. It means a lot. I appreciate that. You're all lovely. So, yeah. Yeah, cool. Now I'll leave it there, because if I keep going, I'll probably just start gushing even more. But thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Spider Buggy saying we love you. Loki Prime saying we love you too. Well, sending love to all of you. You are absolutely adorable and wonderful and amazing, and I really appreciate you being here. So, okay. Is it me, or have I been here before? Go somewhere we can explore. So take me away. Sorry, now I'm in like, no! Okay, good. I was like, no, I thought I was gonna fall and I'm like gonna have to do like a spin dash thingy. It was gonna be a whole experience. No. I just need to get this across the line. Yes! I think being the I love you guys drunk is definitely the preferable type of drunk. I like Drunk Jesse has always been Drunk Jesse. My 21st birthday was me getting drunk and going around a bar and hugging people. It was just, that was my 21st birthday. Okay, so now I think I have unlocked Supersonic, which means I can get to the last level, which means I'm about to 100% this game live on stream. Hell yeah, Supersonic is unlocked. Radiant Emerald, last level. Just got to get first place in this level, and I have beaten Sonic Racing 100%. Let's do it! Run away. I don't have to stay. Some time. There we go. Doing fine. So stay on track. And don't look back. Come on now, race! Everybody supersonic racing. Feet right on the ground. The supersonic racing. There's no time to mess around. I am not a singer, so I apologize that my voice is not not great for this game. But I love this. This soundtrack is just so wonderful. I've said that numerous times, but I love this soundtrack. I like legitimately. This soundtrack is on my regular rotation on my sort of Spotify account. Yeah, it is Rainbow Road. Oh my gosh, I never actually thought about that, Celeste. That is actually a great point. Why does every racing game have to end with a rainbow themed level? It is legitimately just Rainbow Road. That is hysterical. Oh my gosh. Ah! There we go. No return. This level is very trippy. I try to be positive. To be fair, I'm positive mostly when other people are around. I don't know, I just like being around people. Oh, sorry, let's see. Apologies if I missed some stuff in the chat. One sec. Oh no. Sorry, let me get first place. Let me finish this level, and then I will quick check on the chat, because I'm seeing some stuff that I wanted to say. Alright, let me beat you, stupid. Sonic. No, you're not gonna beat me. There we go. Yeah. Screw it, Metal Sonic. Screw you. Alright. Hell yes, first place. I just want to see. What was this? Where did I just miss this? I apologize because your name is not comprehensible, but LKJHGFDSA3345. You said, "Heart, thank you so much. Something bad happened to my family. We're all crying. Don't worry, we're fine. But I'm glad you're still here to stream. You don't know how much it means." Well, I just want to let you know. Heart to you. I'm glad you're all fine, but I know that it sucks that bad stuff happens, and I'm just gonna send you a big heart. I'm gonna give you a big hug, virtual hug. This hug to myself is to you, and just know that you are hugged, I guess is the best way. You are loved and hugged, and sending kind thoughts your way. I know I can't probably fix or help with anything that you're dealing with right now, but just know that I send you a hug. So, all right. Well, I have 100% of the game, as you can see. Look at the screen. Look at that nice little screen. You got the credits. It's telling me thank you for playing. You're welcome, game. You're welcome. You are welcome that I deigned to play you. All right. I am actually still down to play some more games for another hour or two. If people wish to keep playing along with me. So, since we're on the GameCube still, what does everyone want me? Sorry, music. Just begun. Sorry, I'm just vibing. Good night, Jay. Have a wonderful evening. Okay. So, I'm going to take this off so I can actually think while we decide. What do people want me to play? So, I'm going to give you some choices. I'm going to pick a couple choices really quick here. Okay. We can either play one of the original Lord of the Rings games. We can go back to The Hobbit, Metroid Prime, or Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Keeping in mind, I do want to play Ocarina of Time, and I would love to do a playthrough because I've never actually beaten Ocarina of Time. But I also know that I probably will not be able to get super far in Ocarina of Time tonight because I'm only going to play for another hour or two. So I'm down to play Ocarina of Time. That's what people want me to play because I know that's the most popular. But also, I will not be able to get far in it. But also, I've never beaten it, so it might be worth playing. Also, Metroid Prime. I got to the final boss of Metroid Prime, and I would love to play some more Metroid Prime. That's also on there, and also the Lord of the Rings games and The Hobbit. So, and the Lord of the Rings games are fun too, and you get to see some Lord of the Rings clips. So, whatever anyone wants. What are we thinking? I'm seeing Ocarina of Time. People are saying Ocarina. Is that where we're gonna go? I think that's where we're gonna go. Yep, getting more votes for Ocarina. Metroid got 2 votes for Metroid. Let me give it another second. Zelda. Metroid. So 3 for Metroid, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know what this voice is. 7 for Ocarina. Sadly, Maggie, I'm only on the GameCube right now, so I don't have Lego. I don't have Weirdly, I have a GameCube, and I don't have Wind Waker for the GameCube. Otherwise, I'd actually play that one, because I love Wind Waker. Alright, I think, yep, Ocarina is going to be the winner. So, maybe I'll actually try and do a playthrough of it, like a full playthrough of it. I've never, like I said, I've never actually beaten this game. So, alright. Oh, now I'm seeing Metroid. Oh, no. You want to go to Metroid? Oh, no. I'm sorry. Well, we're going to go to Ocarina. Apologies. Because I thought that was what the chance is going. Alright. We're going to do Ocarina. Let's see if I can beat the first Dooku thing. Oh, now people are saying Metroid. Dang it. Now I'm like, wait, should I do Metroid? We'll go with Ocarina. Why not? Alright. Yeah, I never beat... The weird thing is, I'm trying to remember as far as I got. The furthest I got in this game was, I think, the Shadow Temple. I never got further than the Shadow Temple in this game. Hey, Josh, welcome to the chat. Yeah, I never got further... I can actually, you know what? I can tell you the exact furthest amount. The exact furthest I got is when you fight Dark Link. You fight Dark Link in Ocarina of Time. Wherever that is in this game, that is where I got. Because I remember not being able to defeat Dark Link. So that is legitimately as far as I got in this game. So, alright, let's see. It's also weird that I have, like... Is it weird that I have Ocarina of Time for the GameCube rather than, for the N64? That is so weird that I don't have Wind Waker, but I have Ocarina of Time for the N60 or for the GameCube. That's just like a weird thing. I actually think I stole this game. Not stole, but accidentally. I borrowed it and never gave it back to a friend. Like, he borrowed it from me and I never actually gave it back to him. So I feel like, oh, I think that might have been my problem. Whoops. Sorry, my friend who I borrowed this game from over like 20 years ago and never gave it back to. I never owned a purple lunchbox. My GameCube, to be fair, I bought this GameCube off of a friend. Because I owned a purple GameCube when I was a kid. Why am I not hearing anything? Is it just me or is no one hearing anything? Oh, there we go. Okay, we're not supposed to hear anything. A lot of people have it on the GameCube. I didn't know this was like a normalized GameCube thing. Bum. Cut. Dost thou sense it? The climate of evil descending upon this realm. Malevolent forces even now are mustering to attack our land of Hyrule. For so long the forest, the source of life, has stood as a barrier, deterring outsiders from attaining. I could not say karaoke or whatever. Karaoke? Oh no. Sorry, I just made myself laugh at that. That was so silly. Oh, that was silly and fun. Oh, okay. Navi, go fight. Yeah. Navi. Go do stuff, Navi. It's fine. We got you. We got you. I never liked Super Mario Sunshine. Recently did the Switch re-release of all the old games, and I tried playing Sunshine. I just couldn't get into it for some reason. And maybe it was just me, but for some reason I just could not get into it. Hey, listen! No, it's not weird, Angie. I like that sound too. The hey, listen! Oh, we're gonna hit the fence. Boom. I remember that. All right. Hello? Alright. Ooh, Luigi's Mansion. I loved Luigi's Mansion. I wish I had a copy of that. I used to play that game so much. I had a copy of it, but or sorry, better way to put it. I wish I did have a copy of it, but sadly I don't have a copy of it anymore. Do I have a copy of it? I have these 2 sleeves, but I forgot I actually have more games over in the other room. Oh my god, I actually meant to include on our list the James Bond games. I was going to consider playing a James Bond game, but never mind. It's too late now. We're playing Ocarina. Okay. And actually, I might need to go use the restroom. So once this conversation ends, I'm going to quick pause. I'm going to be right back, everybody, and I'm going to quick use the restroom. So I will be right at the back. So just 2 seconds. Woof. So, be right back, everybody. Alright, I is back. Jesse is back. Alright. Thank you for allowing me to do this. And I actually checked to see if I had Wind Waker, but I sadly do not. Does anyone actually mind? Oof. I know I started Ocarina. If everyone's upset that I switch, I will totally stay on this game. But is anyone actually okay if I switch to a James Bond game? Because I was weirdly just like realizing like I kind of want to play a James Bond game. Is that okay with everybody? And also, just so everyone knows, I'm gonna have one last beer tonight. This is gonna be my last beer of the evening, which is going to be chocolate stout. But here's this. Ooh. Okay, that was the whole thing. Cheers to everybody. So I'm just checking up to see if if everyone's okay. If everyone wants me to keep playing Ocarina, I'm not against Ocarina. I like Ocarina. But I'm just curious if it's between a James Bond game or Ocarina, if anyone's okay with that. Okay. Everyone's saying play what you enjoy. I would love to see it. Of course. Okay. Cool. All right, we're going to go to Bond. And I am going to make fun of James Bond. Don't you worry. All right, cool. So I'm going to jump over to that. Just because I do want to play Ocarina, to be fair with everybody. Because Ocarina is a great game, and I actually do want to have the accomplishment of actually having beat that game at some point. But I feel like I want to like actually dedicate a whole like stream to it. Like if I'm going to beat Ocarina, I'm going to actually do a run of Ocarina and like dedicate like, all right, this is what we are doing. We are going to be playing Ocarina all the way through. And now, all right, so the question becomes, which James Bond game? I'm going to give you two choices, Nightfire or Agent Under Fire. Which do you prefer? I remember Agent Under Fire being a game that I liked slightly better, but Nightfire I think was the better game overall. Yeah, I'm trying to debate. I think I'm leaning, no, Nightfire also, ooh, you know what? No, we're going to, you know what? I'm going to choose it. We're going to go Nightfire because I forgot the first level of Nightfire is the stealth mission at the Snow Fortress, which is a lot of fun. So we're going to do that. And thank you, everybody. I appreciate you affirming my... Thank you for letting me choose a different game. I always feel nervous because like I don't want to like disappoint the stream, but thank you. I appreciate everybody. So yeah, we're going to go Nightfire because I forgot the first level of Nightfire is the challenge everything. Is the snow level, and I like the snow level quite a bit. Ba-dum-bum. Oh, I thought it was going to be the James Bond thing. Don't touch me quietly. Do it with intensity. Here is the ooh, yeah. Gotta have the sexy women in there. Oh, problematic James Bond. See, here's the thing. Oh my gosh, do I actually have a save file in this game? Everybody, I have a legit save file. I have not played this GameCube in years. I didn't think there was anything on that memory card. I didn't know. What? I didn't know. Oh my god. Wait, no, I'm gonna do a new code name because I legit don't know where any of that is. Let's just go. Can I do IE? Yeah, Jesse. Cool. Sal, thank you so much for the super chat. Cheers to you. I really appreciate you. Good evening, Admiral Paco. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's control fire, jump. No, I want jump. Crouch. Yes, I think that's what I like. God, I forgot the GameCube is not great for... The control scheme for GameCube is weird. I want jump to be the A button. And nothing allows me to do jump as the A button, so we're gonna do that. Alright. Agent. Paris Prelude. I legitimately love the James Bond franchise, but obviously hella problematic. But it's also like weirdly so much fun. Yeah, EA challenge everything. I forgot how much I love that intro. It is a good intro. Like, EA has become a mega corporation, awful nonsense mess. But back when I was a kid, that EA Challenge Everything was like a legit fun experience. New Year's Eve, 11:55 p.m. in all of its 480p glory. Hobag. Sorry, that's a good name. Do you toke edibles, vape? I usually vape. I don't do it often. I will, like, I've had partners who have been much more people who use marijuana. I do. I'm not against it, and I do from time to time, but it's by no means something that I do regularly. And that's not, again, not a judgment. I don't have a problem with it. I just don't as much. So, have a good night, Just Carowin. Have a wonderful evening. Oh, shoot. I should probably kill some people. Maybe. Alright, let's see. Alright, I promise I won't do that this whole game. Oh, the music in this is really low. I'm gonna have to turn this up. There we go. This is a really powerful sniper rifle. Like, jeez. Also, I love how, like, there's civilians that I could totally accidentally hit with my gun that, like, this game is, like, not at all forcing me to acknowledge in any way, shape, or form. Alright. This game is great. This is a wonderful game. Oh, God. Ah, give me more than 2 seconds. I'm drunk. I mean, James Bond's got to be drunk most of the time, too. To be fair, I am a lightweight. When it comes to marijuana. I, like, literally take one hit, and I'm like, I'm gone. I am gone. And GPU, I agree with you. Like, there's so much about James... Like, I love James Bond to a degree, but there's so much about the movies that are hella problematic. Oh no, I failed the mission because I'm terrible. I would be delighted if you sang the Bond theme from time to time. Like, oh no, do I have to really start the level over again?
Closer to the road.
I forgot the control scheme in these sections are awful. Why do games in the GameCube era just have terrible prologues? Like the first level of The Hobbit was bad. The first level of this game is like kind of blah. Like, make your intro better. Why are your intros just awful? Like, this isn't a good way to introduce your shooting scheme because, like, I have to, like, weirdly, like, aim with the C-stick. It's just a terrible introduction to, like, how I control your game. Don't drink and shoot. James Bond gets a worrying amount of blood in his alcohol stream. He does! Like, the man is a spy. Why is he drinking so much? Like, we all are like, James Bond's cool, he knows what he needs to do, he's suave, but I'm like, James Bond is awful at his job. Like, I feel like if James Bond wasn't drinking and, like going around with the girls, then, he would get a lot more done, I feel like. I need to rewatch Tomorrow Never Dies, because which game has the best intro? Ooh. I will say Last of Us, the original Last of Us game, has a really strong intro. I actually really like the Last of Us intro. I'm trying to think what else has a good, strong intro. The new God of War game has a very slow intro. It is by no means, like, the best intro to a game, but I actually kind of liked the character building that's done in the new God of War game, and, like, the father-son relationship that's built there slowly. I know most people wouldn't rank that as, like, a good introduction, but I actually think it is. Mass Effect 2, obviously, as well. The introduction to Mass Effect 2 has a really great intro. I'm actually everybody, next month, I am promising on this channel, I will be doing a Mass Effect playthrough on this channel. I am so pumped for the Mass Effect Remastered Collection that comes out next month. I already have it pre-ordered, and as soon as that game comes in, I'm getting it on a Friday night. That Saturday, I'm probably going to dedicate, I'm going to block off a whole day. We're going to be playing Mass Effect all day that Saturday. I can't guarantee it just because I don't know exactly what's going on in my life, but my goal is that Saturday that the Mass Effect game comes out, we're going to be doing a stream. I'm just going to play all day just the Mass Effect game, and I'm very excited. He said the thing. He said the thing, everybody. He said the James Bond thing. He did the Bond James Bond thing. Oh no! I'm so running over people. I love how people like get pushed out of the way if I actually run them over. Like look how fast these people move. There's no way they're supposed to move that fast.
Must intercept the truck before it reaches its target.
I also like I know these aren't the voices. I don't think this is actually Pierce Brosnan and Judi Dench that they got for this game. I would be surprised if it was, but they are actually really good voice alikes. Oh, crap. I don't remember if there was a consent issue with Daniel Craig's Bond. There might be. It's been a minute since I've watched all of his movies through, especially Quantum of Solace, because I do not like that movie. Whoa. Whoa, I got extra airtime. Whoa! Whoa! What is happening with this car? Oh, my gosh. That was weird. I don't know if there was a consent issue. There are definitely consent issues in all of the Bond, movies that predate like modern era. And there might even be some in the Daniel Craig stuff. But thank you, Cocobot. I really appreciate that because I'm actually gonna have to listen to that because that makes me. Yeah, thank you very much, Cocobot. I might actually freak out listening to that. What was I saying? Sorry, don't make me think about Abigail Thorpe because I will legitimately freak out a little bit. Sorry, I don't mean to fangirl on the stream because she's a human being who is wonderful and does good work, but also I look up to her quite a bit. Let's see. But anyways, what are we saying? What was I talking about? I forgot what I was talking about. James Bond being problematic. Yeah, I feel like the worst one, and I will say Council of Geeks brought my attention to this because like we were talking, Council of Geeks and I, we talk about on we do our podcast, What the Frel podcast, where we talk about Farscape, and she and I were talking. We talked about James Bond before the podcast started recording. We talked about Goldfinger and the problems with that movie. Oh my God, the problems with Goldfinger. Whoo boy. I need to go back and rewatch some of the old Bond movies because it's been a hot minute and they are problematic,
piece of missile
to put it lightly.
Intended for the orbiting U.S. space weapons platform has been stolen. NATO has advised that recovery.
Cocobot, you didn't. Cocobot, don't apologize. You didn't ruin my game. You're being very kind and sharing with me the timestamp that I'm going to be checking out as soon as this stream is over. If I'm being honest, so thank you, Cocobot. I appreciate it. You didn't ruin anything. Thank you.
Whose Phoenix International dismantles obsolete atomic reactors and decommissions nuclear arsenals. An Allied agent planted in Drake's...
Robert Smith, you thought I was playing Burnout. I wish. Burnout's a great game. I actually really love Burnout. Sorry, those are fun games. I don't play racing games all that much, but I like those. Excuse me. Oh, yes. Philip Hawkins just saying, Spyfall, there's a question about Bond having sex with a victim of prior sex trafficking. I mean, to my mind, the issue with that... Whoa. Okay, I need to fix the controls on this, because that is not at all how I want to play this game. That's better. Okay. Again, this is me having not watched the movie in a while. I need to rewatch it and figure out the exact scene. To me, remembering Spyfall, my issue with Spyfall, which I do think is actually my... Skyfall, not Spyfall. Spyfall is the Doctor Who episode. You're showing your Doctor Who bias there, Philip Hawkins. But Skyfall, the issue, if I recall, again, this is me not watching it, is not necessarily that he slept with the former victim of sex trafficking, because that's not to say that former victims of sex trafficking can't have a sex life after that fact. But the issue was that in the movie, he sleeps with her, and then later on, she gets shot. and he doesn't seem to care, and the movie kind of treats him as this callous whatever who gives a crap thing, when she was played up as like a really important character in that movie. And then she's just disposed of whenever the movie just doesn't have anything for her to do, and just kills her so blatantly, and no one seems to care. Again, I have to watch the movie to be specific, so I don't want to disregard it. If like there's issues with the sex trafficking stuff, I legitimately don't remember, so I'm not gonna speak definitively on that. But my issue to my memory is that character is just like, she's just shot and killed and forgotten about, and that was just kind of gross. As much as I love Skyfall is my favorite Daniel Craig Bond movie, one of my favorite Bond movies, but that part of it is particularly gross. That they legitimately just are like, yeah, screw this girl. We don't have anything more for her to do in the plot. She's just going to get shot, and Bond's not going to care, and no one's going to care. It was just kind of gross. So, like I said, that's my memory of it. So, you know, there's a huge asterisk next to that I may be misremembering or maybe misinformed, because it has been a hot minute since I've seen that movie. But if I recall, that was the issue. So, also, yeah, the Doctor Who Spyfall. The Spyfall episodes might be some of my favorite Doctor Who episodes in the current Chris Chibnall era, because I'm not a huge fan of Chris Chibnall as the Doctor Who showrunner. I like Chris Chibnall. I just don't like him as the Doctor Who showrunner. Let's see if I can get. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. How do I jump? There we go. I love how the driver of this car does not even notice that you like climbed up on the top of the car. It's kind of funny. Like, you can sneak into the space through this car, but I love that you sneak into it by jumping up on the front of the car. Oh wait, yeah, they can see me. I need to restart because they totally saw me. Cold, callous Bond, James Bond. Fair enough, Scott. That is actually legitimately fair. All right, let's see. I think I can. I remember I gotta like take out this guy. Yeah. You gotta take out this guy silently, and I think you can just do it by the... There we go. Cool. Okay. And then you just climb on this car. The driver just ignores you, apparently. The driver's like, oh, yeah, a man just jumped on the hood of this car and jumped in the back. I'm not gonna care. No worries. I'm just gonna ignore the fact that a man is clearly hiding in the back of my car. It makes me laugh. Old video game logic is funny. The current version of the Master feels like a step back for the character after Missy. I can agree with that, I want to say Margaret, but Baggy. I can agree. Here's the thing. I loved Missy, and I actually agree with you that I do feel like the current version of the Master is like a step back in terms of the character arc for the character. That being said, Doctor Who is a show that is continually ongoing, so it's kind of got to reboot its character arcs at some point. And I understand what you're saying. Like, I wish there had been like some sort of continuity between what happens after Missy into the current iteration of the Doctor or the Master. That being said, I really like this iteration of the Master. I love how the actor portrays this like suppressed rage at all times with the character. Like he's very charismatic. He's very like playful with the Doctor. You can really sense his sort of like I like his chemistry with the Doctor a lot. But the thing with his character that I think is really great is he just has this sense of suppressed rage in almost every scene that he's in. Like, you get the sense of, like, there's, like, this rage within him that he's just, like, barely holding down. And it is actually so fascinating to watch. That being said, Missy was also great. And I loved where her arc concluded within what is it, series 9, I think was where she ended. So. Oh, no, Philip Hawkins. I didn't see that the second volume of Stranded came out. We should, I need to listen to it. And actually, Philip, if you want to, we should talk, because I would actually love to do another review with you. Speaking of which, for those of you who don't know, Stranded is the first Doctor Who audio drama series to feature a transgender main character in the cast. I actually really legitimately liked the Stranded audio drama series. It features the 8th Doctor in it, and again, the transgender character. And Philip Hawkins and I did a full-on discussion and review of the audio drama over on Philip's channel. So you should check out Philip Hawkins' channel because we just did a fun discussion of Doctor Who and transgender representation in the audio drama Stranded. So I need to check out the second volume. And Philip, reach out to me. I can't guarantee what my schedule is going to look like, but I would actually be very interested if you wanted to do a second sort of episode discussion of that audio drama series. So.
6 Stunden gefahren.
Und wieder 6 Stunden zurück, Opa. Los, lad schon ab.
Time to kill some foreigners, apparently. Oh boy. Oh, don't want to kill that guy. He is a civilian. Good music in this, by the way. Ooh, Robert Smith, have you seen the Life is Strange True Colors trailer? Of course I have, and it is great. I'm so excited. That company, I loved. I love Life is Strange. Tell me why. If anyone, sorry, one more pause, and then I will keep playing the game. If anyone, I'm going to tell you all right now. If any of you have not played the video game, Tell Me Why. Quit my stream right now. Download that game. I think it's on Game Pass. I might be wrong. Download that game because it is so good. It is one of the few games that features a trans masculine character as the main character. It is legitimately great. So good. Please play Tell Me Why. Fantastic freaking game. And I'm very excited for Life is Strange True Colors. I saw the trailer and I'm just very pumped for that game. Alright. You got voice coaching from Rebecca Root Maggie? That is amazing. That's legitimately... That is legitimately very cool, Maggie. Oh, crap. Well, so much for stealth. Fuck stealth. We ain't stealthing through this. I guess we're fucking stealth here. I did not mean to get seen here. Okay, good. Good. I don't think it... Okay, good. I'm glad that it doesn't... The stealth doesn't... Because I'm used to some video games. I have not seen Ruby Bicasta, but I have seen Red vs. Blue, and I like Red vs. Blue, but Ruby I haven't seen. And I don't, to be fair, I don't think that this was his intention, but after H-Bomber Guy's review of Ruby, I don't really think that I want to watch Ruby. I don't want to waste my time with it, because H-Bomber Guy did a review of Ruby that was very kind of like negative on it, on the whole, and I'm like, if that's the case, I don't necessarily think I want to waste my time with it. Can I turn up the contrast on this because it's a bit dark? I guess I can't. That sucks. Alright, where am I going? I'm going over here. Now it's basically Wolfenstein. Alright. Where is the... I remember there's a sort of like security office that I can sneak into. I'm trying to remember where that is. Where's the security office here? You know, it's this weird moment where it's like... I remember this game from being a kid, and I remember knowing all the secrets about it, but now as an adult, I cannot remember exactly where everything is, which kind of annoys me. Oh, I remember where it is now. I think I remember. Yes, it's up. Yeah, it's through that doorway. Hopefully I don't get seen. Yep, I am. Screw it! Screw stealth! No one cares about stealth anyways. Screw your stealth. Your stealth is dumb anyways. Alright, yeah, okay. I promise I will do better with stealth. Oh, crap. I say I'm gonna do better with stealth as I proceed not to do better with stealth. Wow, I am not stealthing at all in this. This is going terribly. Alright. Oh, yeah, there's no way this is supposed to be this dark. Is there a way to... I wonder if I can beef up the contrast on this. One sec. Give me a hot second, everybody. Let's see. That's this one. Properties. So I think I can actually beef up the contrast on this real quick so you all can see this better. Color correction. There we go. Let's toss on some gamma. There we go. Oh, you don't want to see that. Let's see. Brightness. That's better. And toss on some contrast. A little bit of contrast. Is that better for everybody? Is that better or this? Yeah, that's clearly better. Okay, so that's a little bit better for everybody. All right. All right. Let's see. There we go. Wipe them out. Wow. Mogul's Tower. Mogul's Tower, you got very aggressive very quickly. You're like, wipe them out, kill them. Commence Order 66. But Costa, Ruby is actually very good if you give it a chance. I should give it a chance because I like that studio. I like Redris. I like... God, I am not stealthy for crap. I need a good stealth game, by the way. Like, my brother and I... We used to play Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell all the time as kids. Like literally, my brother and I all the time we would play Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. The like co-op in that game. All of the Splinter Cell games had good co-op, and I loved the Splinter Cell games so much. And I wish they would make a new Splinter Cell because they're just so much fun. And I have Hitman and I have Hitman 3. I've been meaning to. I haven't gotten around to playing it much, but I have Hitman 3. But they aren't as stealthy because the problem is like you're kind of given the sandbox, and I would rather like a direct like goal with every games. Like I like the sandbox feel of the the Hitman games, but I want a much more linear experience where I just have to figure my way through a specific situation. It's kind of more fun. And the thing I love about stealth games is they're basically like puzzle games. Like honestly, stealth games are just puzzle games, in the truest sense. So. Good night, Geek Filter. You are lovely, and thank you for joining. See, I wish I had a one-hit kill. Like, what's the one-hit kill in this game? Is it a sniper rifle? I guess it's that. Yeah, it's the one-hit kill here. All right. Did you play the Perfect Dark games? I did. I'm actually excited for the Perfect Dark reboot coming out. I played the N64 one. I didn't beat it, but I actually beat the. Weirdly, I beat the. Oh, hi. I beat the Xbox. I beat the Xbox Perfect Dark game, and I actually read the book when it came out. There was like a Perfect Dark book that I actually read, and I got like weirdly into the Perfect Dark universe for a hot minute because it's basically like cyberpunk anti-corporation stuff, and I kind of enjoyed that. I wonder for what reason. I wonder for what reason that young Jesse would be interested in anti-capitalist storytelling. Huh. Anyways, but hey, Gozer, welcome back. Oh my gosh, hi. Stop trying to kill me. I love how you didn't notice at all that your friend just died. You're a good guard. I am so, but it is good to see you, Gozer. Welcome back. It's always nice to see you here. Yeah, stealth gameplay in Skyrim is actually really, really good. I actually really like the stealth gameplay in Skyrim. Have a good night, BJ Rosen. It was good to see you. Thank you for joining the stream. Alright. Where am I going? What's the goal here? Objectives. Find a way inside of the party. I'm trying to remember where the party is. Where I'm supposed to go. Oh, hi. God dang it, if I die, I swear. Die, dang it, you jerk! Alright, there we go. Die, you jerk. Yeah, that's me. I need to play Dishonored. I've heard nothing but good things about Dishonored. Where am I supposed to go? Crap. Oh yeah, this is it. Here's the party. There we go.
Nightshade and the Deep Cover operative will rendezvous with you in the castle library. I trust you'll maintain a low profile, 007.
I need to play Dishonored really badly because I started Dishonored 2, but I haven't gotten very far in Dishonored 2. But I feel like I would love it because everything I've seen about it is it feels very Half-Life-y mixed with a stealth game, and so I've loved what I played of it, but I've never gotten all the way through it. All right.
007. The guests won't take.
Yeah, don't mind me. I just
firearms.
killed a bunch of your guards.
Keep
I hope
them
you don't
hidden to
mind. I hope
maintain
you're
a
not
low
actually in
profile.
communication with any of those guards. But we're just gonna quick.
Hello.
Hi. Also, I'm trying to jump here. Let's see. Ooh, look at this. Look at that. It's a very nice vase. It's a very nice vase. I actually don't know who Diamanda Hanga. Excuse me. I don't know who they are. That is important. I'm not trying to. I know nothing about them, to be very fair. Let's see. Why are there so many women in this? There's so many sexy women. Not enough sexy men. Where are the sexy men? Hi. Okay, I'm gonna hit this guy up. Hi.
What's that?
Let's not make James Bond straight. This guy. This is the person I'm hitting on. Hi. Screw hitting on the myriad sexy women in this party. We're gonna hit on this sexy man. Hey there, buddy. You look kind of nice in that bow tie. The name's Bond.
Yes.
James Bond. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I never played the Ghost Recon games. I don't think I played any of the Ghost Recon games. I actually like the Tom Clancy games, but the Tom Clancy games that I like the most are the Splinter Cell games. I actually really like the Splinter Cell games, but beyond that, I'm not against the Tom Clancy games, but they're not my favorites. But that's nothing against them personally, other than like the military propaganda. But that's not exclusive to the Tom Clancy games at all, to be frank. So. I have played the new Wolfenstein games, and I love the new Wolfenstein games. They're so good.
Thank you all for accepting my invitation this
Celeste, the new Wolfenstein games are amazing.
Ensured the success of our World Refugee Fund.
Ooh, okay. Demanda Hagen. I'm actually gonna put that in here so I don't forget.
My gratitude to all for
Demanda
making the journey.
Hagen. I'm probably mispronouncing their name, but
Cocktails
Demanda
are waiting for
Hagen.
you in the salon.
Well, I have currently subscribed to them, and I will check out their stuff.
To attend to.
Thank you for recommending, Maggie. To be fair, I'm also very excited for the James Bond game. The company that makes the Hitman games is making a James Bond game, and I'm actually very excited for that. That should be actually very fun. Really? Yeah, I could totally see Bond. Bacasta, I agree. I could totally see James Bond being bisexual.
James.
James! Oh, you're so hot. And I've missed you so much.
You're the deep cover agent?
It's not as deep as it looks.
It's not as deep as it looks, but you could go deeper.
Sorry to interrupt
Oh my
your
gosh.
debriefing, 007.
Wow.
Agent
James Bond's
Lanchet,
just getting all the sexy
CIA.
women. Dear gosh.
Dominique Paradis.
I forgot how much of a power, like a power male fantasy James Bond is. Dear Lord.
Mayhew's arrived with the stolen guidance device.
Like I like James Bond, but dear heavens, it really is just a male fantasy, isn't it? Like I'm gonna bone all the sexy women.
I better get back to the party before I am missed.
Robert Smith. Did you just ask me if I like the BioShock games?
MI6
Who do you
once
think
said
I
it
am?
was
Of course, BioShock is like my favorite games of all time. I adore BioShock and BioShock Infinite. In fact, Lucian, my best friend and I, we wanted to cosplay as the Lutece twins for the longest time. Like Lutece twins are freaking amazing, and I still want to do a Lutece twins cosplay at some time because they're not in the zeitgeist anymore. But the Lutece twins are freaking amazing, and they were totally gay for each other. I know the Lutece twins were the same people from Lutece twins. I'm gonna gush about the Lutece twins. They're freaking amazing. They have the same person from alternate universes, but they also boned each other, which is messed up and yet kind of interesting. Is it masturbation? Who knows? Kind of is, but it's fascinating. And oh my gosh, the Lutece twins is amazing.
Men get in your way. Use whatever means necessary to get
Like,
to that
dear heavens, Lutece twins are so great. Like, to be fair, I need to beat I never beat BioShock 2. I need to play and beat Bioshock 2. Maybe I'll do a run through of that at some point on this channel. I need to do a run through of the Bioshock games at some point. Maybe next weekend. If I can get the Bioshock, maybe I'll get the Bioshock game. I need to buy it, but if I get the Bioshock collection, maybe I'll play Bioshock next weekend. I can't guarantee it, but I think I will try to aim to do that next weekend, maybe. Either that or the Arkham games. Let's see, where am I going?
There's nothing for you here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't kill me. I have no ammo. I have no life. I have no health. Please don't kill me. Yeah. I thought Connery did voice... Yeah, Connery did voice this character. In the video game From Russia With Love, Connery did voice this character. I'm actually very... Like I said, I'm very curious to see what the company that's going to be doing... I forget the name of the company, but they did the Hitman games. I'm actually very excited to see what they do with the Hitman, with the James Bond IP. So I think they could do some really interesting stuff with it. Let's see, I know that's the end of the level, but I think... Is there anything down here? Got pretentious art on the walls. Of course you do. Who doesn't? Let's see. Bum bum. I love that I knew that bum bum was coming without even remembering. Bum 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 bum. My brother. This is the game that my brother and I would play because. My brother and I were kind of like lonely kids. We were very isolated. So my brother and I we would stay up late at night and we would play this game. We would play the multiplayer in this game just against each other night after night after night. So I have like weird memories of the multiplayer of this game. Like he and I like studied the multiplayer of this so solidly. Like I have so much memory of the multiplayer maps of this game.
Here it is, Mr. Drake, the missile guidance module we stole from the Americans. I trust this effort brings us one step closer to globalization.
You've saved our technicians considerable time, Mayhew.
Wait, what is their goal? Is their goal globalization? Wait,
Wait,
is this the same plot as Falcon and the Winter Soldier? They're trying to destroy borders? Because then, wait, I'm honestly on their side. Let's destroy borders.
Hey, it's a tough neighborhood.
If this security
Yeah, I don't know
breach
why
leads
everything
back to
seems so
Japan,
red. Let's see if we
it's
can color
your
correct
head,
that
Mayhew.
real quick.
Secure this in the safe room. I doubt she's alone. Lock the castle down. Now! And take this woman to the cable car station. I don't want her interrogation to upset the guests.
Interrogation? What kind of party is this anyway?
Yeah, hopefully that will fix some of the red. I can make it blue. Make it very blue. Sorry, I'm trying to do some color correction real quick to make this game like somewhat less reddy. I know there's those green lines, and I'm sorry, there's not much I can do about the green lines on the stream. I'm trying to see what I can do best here. I can do that. Let's see. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix this. There we go. I'm sorry you're getting those green lines. There's not much I can do about it, but sadly that's just what GameCube delivers to the world at this point. When you're trying to stream an old GameCube game, this is what you get. Alright. Yeah, Renegade Cuts videos on Borders Are Violence is great. Legitimately. Bum bum. Okay, just died. Just straight up died. I never saw Army of One. I would assume this sounds like Army of One sounds like it would be a a power fantasy. Alright. Yeah, I agreed, CNC97. Arkham games are really allowed the idea of just do your own adaptations. That's the thing, is like video games should just do their own thing and not try to adapt a video, like a movie or a TV show. Unless they like aren't trying to like do it to like meet a date or something, but they're just doing it for their own purposes. Like I'm fine with a movie or video game adaptation as long as it's like not trying to like meet the era in which the game come out. They like meet a movie thing coming out, like they're doing it years later or something like that. Alright, let's see. Can I kill these guys? Nope, I can't. I have to jump down. Hey, Ian, welcome. It's good to see you. It's good to see you in the chat. Alright, let's see.
About time you
Hey there, Fran. Good to see you.
No one came out here with the case, but it must be somewhere nearby.
I take that, all of you. I'm gonna just stun him to death. Where am I going? Oh yeah, Oddjob's hat was always my brother. Whenever someone chose Oddjob in the video game, my brother and I would get so pissed. Cause it's like, why would you choose Oddjob, you jerk? Also, I was a terrible screen looker. Don't ever tell my brother this. Don't ever tell my brother this, but I always was a screen looker. I would always look at his screen and figure out where he was to try and to try and win the fight. He was always such an adamant like don't look at the screen, and I felt so bad. But I was such a screen looker. It was such a bad problem. Really, right? I wish there were more trans. Like I wish Spawn romance sexy trans girls. That would be absolutely amazing, honestly. Like, I would be down for the male power fantasy if it included trans women. Alright, let's see. Alright, we're gonna punch this guy to death. Die! There you go. Yeah, I could totally see that Cade MacArthur about Austin Powers. That makes sense to me. I mean, that's basically what the movies are. The movies are really just like James Bond, like just Mike Myers being a James Bond dork and wanting to make movies about them. Alright. Let's see here. What's up here? Is there anything up here worth getting? I forget if there's anything up here worth. Whoa! 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 Calm down! That was uncalled for. Just because I'm trying to kill you doesn't mean that you have to try and kill me. Jeez. Calm your stuff. Ah! Oop, do I have any more guns? Fight. I don't want to use... Let's just use the stun gun. Well, we're gonna peace. Bye! See everybody! There's nothing up there that I really want, and I don't have any more bullets, so bye! Alright.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Gotta punch out these windows because I want the freaking missiles to do this. Austin Powers was the better Bond. He did consent properly. My brother's name is Austin, so it's always kind of funny. Like my dead name. Warning, I'm gonna say my dead name, but my dead name was James, and my brother's name is Austin. So he would always get kind of angry at me when we did like Austin Powers versus James Bond thing, because like it was always Austin versus James. Have a good night, Seal. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us. How many missiles? I was gonna say, how many missiles does that chopper take? Hey, AR, have a wonderful. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Thanks for checking in. Welcome to the stream.
Hang on to me, Zoe.
I thought you'd never ask. Nice landing, James. Why do you always seem to end up on top?
A lower center of gravity?
Lower center of gravity? We're just landing on top of each other because it's sexy stuff, sex stuff. Bum, 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 bum. How many levels are there? Oh, dang. I remember the Equinox level being one of my favorites levels, final levels of a video game. Alright. It's so weird. I'm having a weirdness. I don't know why I love having nostalgia trips on stream, but I just do. Alright. I think we've hit horny Jesse now because Jesse, and I would just thought like, oh, how much I would love. Never mind. Nope, not gonna say that on stream. Nope, 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 nope. Let's just say we've reached horny Jesse at this point because I just had a random thought about something. Totally unrealistic. There was no snow in her hair. I'm blowing up everything. Blow up everything! You're all gonna die! Wahaha! I will destroy all that you hold dear! I mean, sorry. Not that. I care about the sanctity of human life. It's actually, it's definitely not Pierce Brosnan, but I can definitely, like, hear Pierce Brosnan. Sorry, Maggie. Sorry. Horny Jessie has been trapped in an apartment by herself for many, many months now. And so let's just say Jessie wouldn't mind getting with James Bond. Let's just put that out there. So,
behind us, James.
let's just say Jesse has been alone for a very long time and could use some time having fun. Anyways, Massacre Jesse Unleashed. I mean, Killing Bad. Come on! Have a good night, Fran. Thank you for joining the stream. You are absolutely lovely, and it was so wonderful to see you here. Thank you for joining. Oh no, we're gonna face this snowmobile man. Very angry. Well, no, he's dead now. That was a very angry snowmobile man, apparently. I killed the poor angry snowmobile man. On your left. Oh, now I don't want to. Now I don't want to watch Winter Soldier.
Behind us, James.
Die! Why won't you just die? You can blame it on social distancing. That is true. Let's just say Jesse needs some personal time with personal people being personal. You know what I mean? Who's shooting me? There you are. Where do I shoot? Where am I supposed to shoot for? People? Am I supposed to shoot people? Where am I supposed... There we go. Idris Elba would make a great James Bond. I would love Idris Elba for James Bond.
Hang on tight.
He would make a really fun James Bond.
Ride.
Right. Who's shooting me? Where am I getting shot from? Oh, hello.
Sorry, we forgot to make a reservation.
Hi, sorry we're destroying your hotel. Bye. Idris Elba would make a great James Bond.
It's not over yet. Back into the woods.
Idris Elba would make a great everything, though, to be very fair. I don't think that, like, name a rule that Idris Elba would not freaking nail. I was honestly so excited that he was, like, the villain in Star Trek Beyond. Like, I feel like that movie ultimately kind of wastes his talents. Not that I love Star Trek Beyond, but I do feel like it's somewhat disappointing use of Idris Elba in that movie. But I am glad that he is in Star Trek for some reason. It's kind of like Tom Hardy. Like, Tom Hardy is in Star Trek, and I'm glad for that, but also, like, he's in a very disappointing role. It's like, oh, well, I'm glad Tom Hardy's in Star Trek, but I wish he was in something better. But what are you going to do? Black screen, black screen. There we go. Yeah, I'm gold medaling the crap out of these things. Duck Goes Quack says, hey Jesse, just want to say I found your channel recently. You are awesome. Keep up the good work. Also, GoldenEye rules. Well, this isn't GoldenEye, but I appreciate the sentiment. Also, thank you so much. It's so nice to see you, and welcome to the community. Sending you a heart. You are absolutely amazing, Duck Goes Quack. I send you a huge, huge heart. Alright. Yeah, video game villains. Quickly, let's hide behind these explosive barrels. Oh no! Let's run awkwardly away, because awkward video game physics. Alright. Oh, it's the car level. I hate this car level. Oh, because this is the timed car level. I hate this one. Alright.
Use your non-lethal weapons as a deterrent. Smoke screen online.
Yeah, I deterred those villains with my smoke screen, even though I didn't even see them. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm tearing up your small Arctic town. Seems very quaint, I'm sorry. Oh no, call my insurance company. Oh no. Oh gosh, I hope we have AAA. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no, I'm really sorry. Oh, I hope this isn't important for your tourism industry. Oh god. Oh god. That's my feelings this entire time. Do you play Silent Hill, and if so, what is my favorite game? No, sadly, I haven't played Silent Hill. I do want to play them. I've heard nothing but good things about the Silent Hill franchise. But my parents wouldn't let me play it when I was young, and I never got into them. I'm a big horror video game fan, though. I am so excited for Resident Evil Village. Can I just tell everyone how pumped I am for Resident Evil Village? I want that big, like, tall, aristocratic lady to step on my face, and I'm so here for it. But she is absolutely wonderful. Yeah, I am very here for some more horror video games, and very here for Resident Evil Village. But yeah, sadly I have not played the Village. Or sorry, the Village. I have not played much of the Silent Hill games, sadly. Where are the mouth holes? Where's the mouth holes? Destroy the mouth holes. Oh my god. I'm stuck with freaking machine guns instead of missiles. This is really annoying. I just want you to die. It's fine. There we go. Thank you for dying. I appreciate that. You were thank you for accommodating that. It was very nice of you. I haven't played Little Nightmares. I do want to. I heard Little Nightmares and Little Nightmares 2 is great. I heard good things because it reminds me of Inside, and Inside was one of my favorite games of like I think 4 or 5 years ago. I really loved Inside. Yeah, suck it, helicopter. All right. Am I really all? Okay, let's say, am I really all out of missiles? There we go. Dude, I had to itch my face. Ah! Let's see. Alright, that helicopter's down. What? Okay. Do I have more missiles, or do I have to use machine guns here?
Hurry, 007. We must leave soon.
Now I gotta kill everybody here. Ah! Why won't you die? Oh my gosh, this is the last person. There we go. There we go. Something so satisfying about shooting down helicopters in video games. Yeah, that is true because they're so hard. Almost always helicopters are just hard to kill in video games. Alright, I'm gonna play one more. I think I'm gonna do one more level. What's the next level? I might end the stream soon because I'm just getting kind of tired. But I think I could do one more level before we bid adieu.
Bond,
but I want to see what the next level
MI6
is.
has been contacted by Alexander Mayhew, Raphael Drake's chief of Asian operations. Mayhew fears that...
Is this... Oh, this is the sneaking around... What's the next level? Oh yeah, Kyle Hill. Yeah, Kyle Hill's a good YouTuber. Yeah, I'm gonna do... I'll do this level and then... Whoa, hello. I'm gonna do one more level here and then I think I'm gonna bid adieu for the night. Alright.
I'm not going anywhere. Just check the hallway.
Wow, this level is just a bunch of racial stereotypes shooting at you. This is not not going to be a problem at all. Yay, racial stereotypes! This is wonderful! Forgot about this part of the game.
To the right.
Where am I going here? Where am I going? I mean, it's good music. I'll give it that.
We're close to the bunker now.
Where am I going? This Duck goes quack. It's like, well, this level aged well. Yeah, not exactly. Alright, this is where I came from. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Ooh, hello. That's just all green on your screen, isn't it? You can't even tell. Look, I put on some night vision goggles. I don't think you can legitimately tell anything with that, can you? It legitimately just looks like a big green screen. That's better. Got the blue. Where am I supposed to go here? Sorry, I'm just like looking at the blue screen. So sorry that looks like shite to all of you. Let's see. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh yeah, no, the racial stereotyping in James Bond movies and video games are pretty bad and consistent, unfortunately. Where the hell am I supposed to go in this level? I hate it when I don't know where I'm supposed to go in a video game. It's always my most frustrating thing. Where the hell? If anyone has any ideas where I'm supposed to go, my screen is darker, so to be very fair, the screen is darker on my screen than what you can see. So I can see slightly better than you can with the green screen, but not necessarily, I can't really necessarily see better overall. Let's see. Where the hell? That's where I came from, so I don't want to go that way. What the heck? I legitimately do not know where I'm supposed to go. What the heck? Okay. Am I not supposed to be in this room then? I'm supposed to be back this way? Where? Legitimately, where am I supposed to go? That's the start of the level. That's this weird little side area here. I'm not supposed to go this way. Have a good night, just another broke nerd. It was good seeing you. Oh my gosh, where in the world? I'm sorry I'm using the blue screen because I know it's not exactly great on the stream here, but I legitimately can't figure out where I'm supposed to go here. I'm like pushing everything. I might have to say goodnight then because I want to finish this level, but I legitimately don't know where I'm supposed to go. What the hell? Alright, this is gonna bug me, so we're gonna look this up real quick. Let's see. I'm gonna just quick look up a walkthrough because I am honestly kind of stumped here, and I'm usually not this stumped. James Bond Nightfire walkthrough. Let's see, full walkthrough. Here we are. Let's see. Okay, I found a walkthrough real quick. I'm just gonna quick check the walkthrough here where I'm supposed to go. We're just watching. I know this is super exciting. Also, why does this stream look so much brighter than my stream? It's like I wish my game. Oh, okay, that's weird. That is legitimately weird that is where I'm supposed to go and it doesn't tell me that. Okay. All right, it is right here. I just completely missed it. It's just this weird little corner here. Very strange. All right. I was supposed to be following that guy, and I completely missed that I was supposed to be following that dude.
What you're looking for is locked in my bedroom safe. This is the key.
All right. Yeah, I stream on usually Thursdays and Saturdays. That might change in the future. I might do more. My aim is to do more streams in the next few weeks or so. But yeah, Thursdays and Saturdays for the next few weeks at the very least.
You saved me.
Oh, you saved me. I just want to be, yeah, sexy times with you, James Bond. Alright, let's see. Sorry, apologies at the color thing coming up, but it's just hard to see in this level, and I apologize. I know it's not the most streamingly worthy thing. Well, this level is really badly designed, because I cannot see where I'm supposed to go, and nor do I know where the hell I'm supposed to go. Let's see. I legitimately am, like, having a hard time figuring out where I'm supposed to go in this level. Ah. Yeah, this level aged very, very badly. I'm just like trying to get through it. Alright. Yeah, it's just like racial stereotypes and running through like a weird... Yeah. I'm just trying to get through it because this is a very bad level. I am going to die. Dang it, knew that was coming. I knew, yeah, I wish they had like a mini-map icon. Yeah, this level sucks. Let's just be honest. This level is terrible. It is very terrible. It is not great.
What you're looking for is
am I really all the way back here? Alright. Let's see. Well, yeah, the lighting is dark. I can't see where I'm going. I can't see what I'm supposed to be doing. It's like... The lighting's dark. It's kind of racist. Like, if you're gonna make a racist level, at least, like let me be able to frickin' see it. You know? Like, let me see a racist level. Alright. I just want to beat this level. Alright.
What you're looking for.
Let's try this one last time. I'm gonna try one last time. If I die again, I think I might call it a night. Alright, let's try this. I don't know if there are any Neo gaming video games. Hi Jesse, looks like, hey Verily Bitchy, it's good to see you. By the way, I loved your video this past week, the Why Do We Hate Bisexuals, or I forget the exact title, but it was a very good video. I thought you did really good. You did a really good job with that video. Alright, let me see. It is good to see. I am trying. Yeah, this game is very much. I feel embarrassed people coming into this level in the stream because like this is a very racist level, and it's not. And it's a very dark level. It's like This level is just crap all around on almost every level. Let's see. All right. Let's see here. Oh, I found a secret passage. All right. Go through the secret passage here. I just want to get through this level. Legit, just want to get through this level. Nope, this is a bad idea because now I'm just gonna get shot to death. Can I just not? There we go. This level is awful. There we go. Where the hell am I supposed to go? And I'm gonna die again. If I die again, I think I might call it a night because this level is awful. Can I do anything with it? There we go. Can I get some health? I need some health really badly. Where's some health? There's seriously no health in this game. Ah! Alright, well, that was supposed to be the end of the level, and I'm not playing through it again because it is awful. I think I'm going to bid there's the camera. I'm going to bid everyone adieu for the night. You all are lovely. It is 1 a.m. in the morning for me, and I just want to say thank you all for joining me. You are all lovely and wonderful, and it was absolutely amazing to hang out with all of you tonight. For those of you who are watching this chat afterwards, I just want to say I love you as well. But thank you everybody for joining me tonight, and I'm sending you a big heart. This heart is for everybody. And it was just a lot of fun. It was good to see everybody. And I will bid you all a wonderful evening. So, all right. Excuse me. Live long and prosper, everyone. Have a good evening, and I will see you all hopefully in the near future. So, talk to you soon. Hopefully in the near future. So, talk to you soon.